You can take your apple back with you. We got to celebrate the 60s and the colors and the Oakland A's and the San Francisco Giants. Yeah. Welcome in, everyone. We are continuing on, grooving into the 60s and grooving into 1969 with today's set. And we got a special guest coming up as well from, who is probably just a little tot back in the 1960s. Maybe, maybe not. We'll bring that guest on in about an hour, second part of the show. And thanks for joining Laptop Hound here Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. Great missions. 99L Vases says, great missions. All right. We got some smiles got some smiles on people's faces. And not just because you showed a willy today. Yeah. Spore showed a willy on stream. We were speculating, is Spore going to show a couple willies or just one willy? And just one willy came out today, and that was this one here, Mr. Willie McCovey. Man, look at that high-resolution Hall of Fame plaques. Oh, what an addition to this year's OOTP. The partnership Rich Grisham formed with the Hall of Fame baseball team there, and we're starting to see a lot of that in-game now. Let's see if you guys let's see how smart you are. Who was the first Hall of Fame plaque in this year's game? Come on, chat. No prizes, but you can flex your muscle. Come on, chat. All right, iDub was the first to click in. Yeah. We got a Montreal Expo with the Hall of Fame plaque, and not only one, right? We got two Hall of Fame plaques today, and both of them, a lot of love. If there's anyone on Cloud 9 today, it's a couple people. It's Crash SF Giants and Ezra Denny just sitting there on Cloud 9, sharing a martini, cheering with the Willie and with the Juan. That sounds like a good song. Willie and Juan. Not Wand. Willie and Juan. Two San Francisco Hall of Famers today. Max is on Cloud 9 too. Why is that, Max? Are you you're from Washington? I would think you'd be a Seattle fan. Are you a big San Francisco fan? You know who else is a big San Fran is Pops Dongoria. I don't know if Pops is in chat today. Owner and manager of the RCMP, Mounted Police Perfect Team. If you ever run into them, that's Pops Dongoria, otherwise known as Pops. And a big San Francisco. He's a Buster Posey fan, though. So he's more modern day, not like Ezra and Crash SF Giants, who are more old school San Francisco Giants. iDub says no Devil Rays cards today. Well, this is 1969. Come on. Devil Rays didn't exist. There were no Padres. There were no Blue Jays cards today. I thought we might get a Montreal Expo card because, hey, Spore, 55 years ago today, the Montreal Expos debuted in 1969. They're at Jarry Park. Where is our Expo love? Oh, wait. What's that? Okay, I think I got a call. It's from Spore. Thanks, Spore, for putting me back on speed dial. You had my number blocked. What's that? Montreal Expo LE coming out later? Really? Coco LaBoy, a 103 coming out? Oh, you didn't have to. You didn't. Oh, not a 103? Take off the 1? An 03? Okay. So he'll be a low iron then. Not even a low iron. What's beneath iron? Stone? We have iron in league play. I guess we could have stone cards. Okay, Coco LaBoy, limited edition. 69. Got it. Expo. Cool. All right. Are those in packs yet? No, not yet. Okay. No Montreal Expo. So iDub, I hear you. There was a Padre. Okay. I didn't see all the cards. Yes, we need a Yuppie. I was hoping EVC, EVC my co-host, I was hoping he'd bring me back a chicken so I could hold up my chicken on screen and say this was from EVC. But EVC would not get me a chicken in San Diego. I have to try and find a Yuppie too. And one of the San Francisco Giants, do they have little stuffies, Ezra, for the San Francisco Giant logo guy? Because I will show him off since I can't show off the chicken. A 3 overall almost certainly would be stronger than a card with a 103 no matter what the ratings. 3 overall, the stone card, the very first stone card in OOTP. Coco LaBoy, who was a pretty decent bronze card last year. He came out late in the cycle. He did okay. He was okay. He wasn't completely meta, but I took him in the 5L when I could. So yes, if you guys are drafting for the pop-up tournaments, you may have a choice of Willie McCovey. If the 101s, I'm pretty sure the 101s are in game because I think I've had Troy Tulowitzki choices in perfect drafts. This actually was the player that Izadafo, who's in chat right now, Izadafo won the invitational tournament, taking Willie McCovey first overall in his draft last year against some of the best managers in OOTP24. Had a little invitational, and this was your number 1 overall pick. And he wasn't even a perfect back then. He was a low diamond, like a 92 or 93, somewhere around there. And it led him to victory. So Willie McCovey coming through. You know, Willie McCovey, a San Francisco Giant. If you're ever playing the base game, you know, you're going to have Willie McCovey if you play in the 1950s and 60s. This would probably be a guy you would never trade, right? You would never, ever, ever, if you were running the San Francisco Giants, you would never trade this guy because he goes on to be a legend. I can't imagine anyone playing the game that would trade like a Willie McCovey. I don't care what the return is. This is your pillar of your team. What, Brent? What? Did he? Oh, okay. Shh, Brent, keep that between you and me. Okay? Don't tell anyone. Don't say anything. I was expecting this was I expecting from Ezra. There we go. Yes. So Willie was shown on here, a National Baseball Hall of Fame plaque. Good to see it. What a great player. Yeah. And San Francisco, he did you proud. That's for sure. Thanks again for all the recent follows and subscriptions and raids. Nersha Benko coming in this morning. Max LP gifting a sub to iDub. Jeff Steele Flex yesterday or the day before, cheering out the RCMP and re-upping for 17 months on the channel. Lunchbox 2, Smiley Face Jane 2, got a lot of 2s here. The Nick 70,000, AM Personed, and who am I missing? I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. See if we got any today already. Yeah, Kid Polio. Kid Polio, thank you. Cheers to you. Welcome to the Dog Pound. Thanks, OOTP, again for raiding over. Enjoy the rest of your day. What else do we got going on? Oh, yeah, I guess I see what Izadafo was saying. If a 3 rated card was in the game, it would be stronger than a 103. Because if we have a 0 rated at this, I can see how a 3 would be a very dominant card. I hope I get Grimace in my pop-up draft. Where does he fit though? I don't know where. I mean, when you draft Mickey and Grimace, you're going to win every pop-up you're in, especially if it's like the dead ball era. No one's going to, these guys are going to get no hitter after no hitter after no hitter in dead ball. Welcome in, everyone. It is time to do our early bird giveaway. Exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. Who's first in? Who's first in? Come on. Who's that? Max LP 80. There you go. You re-up your, you give a gift sub and you're gifted the first entry into the contest. You got to be here to win, folks. If you're not here when I draw the name, I'm gonna throw you in the trash like a Willie McCovey owner. I'm gonna throw you in the trash like a certain Willie McCovey manager. All the best in St. Louis, Willie. All the best. Apparently, Ezra has no place for Willie. Got no place to put Willie. No place at all for Ezra. For Willie. Exclamation enter, exclamation ticket in the chat here, folks. Let's keep on rolling. We are going to have some trivia coming up a little bit later. And the trivia is created by our guest. We've got 13 questions, 12 with a certain theme, and one Dave Steeb question that fits the same theme. So stay tuned for that. Former winners, iDub, Fussmucker, are gonna try and defend their championships. B-Dub, if he's in the chat, has done well. Sean is always up there. Cubs fan Steve up there as well. We'll see. We'll see how you guys do. It's a little bit more older school trivia, not more modern day. So you got to know kind of your players from the 1960s or before. And the quick bounty. Yes, the quick bounty race to 10. We are going to continue on that and try to get into a bronze do or die. Thank you, Coach Weed. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that going to get me banned? Coach Weed? Coach Weed for the follow. I'll bet you win a lot of championships. You are a player's coach. I bet you get invited to a lot of after-game parties. Coach Weed. Also, Xanth99. Xanth, did you not know 99 is retired? No one's allowed to use 99. Come on, the great one. Only the great one gets 99. What are you doing? How did you hack the system and get 99? Well done. Go Oilers. All right, let's see if we have a tournament ready to kick off here. Don't enter anything yet. Bronze. No, we got a ways to go. We have one with 3 people. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait a little bit till the next one fires off, and then we're gonna enter the new one. So no quick tournament yet, but I do have some things to show you here. You already KO'd iDub? What do you mean you KO'd iDub? iDub, would you like to file a charge? Let me know, iDub. Would you want to charge Max LP? Because if you do, I've got a direct line. We usually wear gray, but you know it's the best when we wear red jackets and fancy hats. Watch us bust and move. Hello, 911. I'd like to report a crime. Go, Daryl! Go, Daryl! Go, Daryl! Go! RCMP, heroes and horseback from sea to sea. All right, I have to get the little jingles out of the way before my guest comes on. My guest is not a fan of the jingles. I don't know. Jingles, shingles. All right, let's move on. Exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. Good to see you, Jeff Steelflex. As soon as I play RCMP, there's Jeff Steelflex. Oh, Minerva, that's a lot of yelling. Hey, your girlfriend's going to want to check your phone with all that yelling. Minerva. I mean, I saw her cut your hair. You do not want to mess with her because if she's your hairdresser, she's got a lot of power behind that razor. Do not mess with her. And keep tabs. Just wait for your entrance music. Yeah, just waiting for the RCMP. You and Cubs fan Steve seem to be in the house when that is played. Are you guys doing a podcast? First take? Max and LP, Max and LP, Max and A-Dub coming to a Google store near you. All right, some odds and ends here. Speaking of Google store, speaking of the Apple store, see how I worked that in there? OOTP developments. If you're new to the game, if you just picked up the game and you're having fun and you're part of this great community and you're saying, boy, these people are really cool, and there's no one else streaming the game right now, so I have to watch lap to get my drops, but everyone else, you're really cool. You can also play OTP on the go. Yeah, you can. You can form teams. You can open packs. You can put together rosters. You can play a little bit of the base game. You can do your rosters for tournaments and do perfect drafts. Yeah, pick it up, and you can also get notifications, and you can see many and many and many of these wins pour in. You'll get notified when cards are sold, when cards are bought, when tournaments are won. Now, this is not my screenshot, no, because I usually don't win a lot of tournaments. This is iDub, or this is Port City Pirates, who knocked me out twice in the bounty. Way to go, Port City. If you're in the chat, take a bow. How are we doing on that bronze right now? What's the numbers? 10 out of 16. Oh, no, we still got a ways to go. We got a long way to go before it fills up. And no, I'm not drunk. Oh, no one typed that? Oh, just practicing. Practicing for when my guest comes on. Probably the first question he's going to ask. No, it's just been a long day already. Speaking of long days, this guy here that you see in the meme, this guy puts in long days. He's a hard worker, and he is a student of the live cards in OOTP. So if you are a fan of the quick lives and the live tournaments and you do some live spec, well, there are not many people out there better than this guy. He's in the top 100 of in fact, probably the top 50 of PT Live. Chance to win a lot of packs at the end of the season. And he's probably made that's a big pickle. D-Block, what are you doing? D-Block showing me his big pickle. Ooh, those Germans, they can sure grow them. You know, when D-Block comes on stream, a camera can do wonders. It can make you look a lot different when you come on stream. You know, when you see these actors and actresses in movies, they don't look like that. The camera adds beauty. It adds perfection. But, behind the scenes, this is D-Block in his old garden showing off his big pickle. Yeah. There you go. Thanks, D-Block, for gigantifying the emote. And speaking of the big pickle, like I said, this guy here and live spec, he's coming back to the show on Tuesday. So next time I'm on Tuesday, Fussmucker's going to be here with his next live spec suggestions. He got an A+ on the report card. His parents were very, very happy. Got an A+ on his August report card. See how he does for the September spec. And yes, it will be Monday, September the 2nd. So even though it's a holiday in many countries, Labor Day, Germany, I think as well, live spec is expected to come out, the new live update, Monday, September the 2nd. So about 10 days from now. So he will give you some tips on who you should be selling off before September 2nd and who you should be trying to hoard on September 2nd. If you're new to the game, every first Monday of the month, OOTP updates the real life live card players in OOTP based on their monthly performance. So players that had really good months in August, like for example, Fussmucker, if you're, give me like one name, give a teaser, Fuss, if you're here. Who is someone that's done really well in August? I'll wait. I know Fuss is here. He's lurking. He is probably working and lurking and smirking. As long as he's not twerking, I can't handle that. I can handle 3 out of 4. Well, not someone that's already perfect, TX Jenks. What are you, a newbie? No. There we go. There's Fuss. May play for the team whose jersey. Okay. So we now know Fuss does not like to tease too much. Okay. He doesn't like to give a big teaser, just a little one. Fuss is in with the little teasers. So apparently there's a San Francisco Giant who's doing really well in August. So all you new players out there, on September 2nd, this San Francisco Giant, let's say he's at a 69 rating in the game right now, he could jump up to a 79. He could jump up to an 84 because of his real life performance. Now, on the opposite end of things, Fussmucker, who might be someone that is not performing well in August? Give me a name of an August dud. Tyler Fitzgerald from Kitty Poo Poo. So Tyler thinks that, Kitty thinks that Tyler Fitzgerald, who's had an awful August, he might be at a 69 right now in the game. He could drop down to a 60 or to a 54. So you want to kind of buy up, just like the stock market, buy the stocks that are going to go up September 2nd, sell off those stocks that are going to go down. Because thanks to Fussmucker, I made over 300,000 perfect points in August with his speculation recommendations. So Fussmucker, this one's to you. That's why I had to give you the A+. 300K I made from live specking. And a lot of those were your recommendations. Some of them I had, since the beginning of the year. But some of that 300,000 was from the cards I picked up last month. Wing, where do you find that information? Tune in on Tuesday, Wing. Make sure you're here on Tuesday because Fussmucker is going to give you the actual names of the cards that you should invest in. 5 that he think are going up, 5 that he think are going to go down, and then some, lower level ones, bronze and silver, to keep an eye on too. Like I said, got an A+. He nailed 9 out of 10, and I think the only one he missed stayed at the same level, like missed off by like 1 point. So yeah, he does a lot of research. JF the Searchers made 2. Oh, are you serious? I'm speechless. 2 million. That's what I mean. These are not small potatoes, folks. You can really make a lot of points by playing your cards right, so to speak. 2 million. And he's not the only one. A lot of people can make a lot of points. But find out Tuesday. We'll have some cards to show off and have some perfect points available because he's going to tell you some cards maybe you should consider buying up. And then after that, I think there's just one more, right? There'll be one at the beginning of October. Do they live update including playoff results too? I don't know. Is there generally a November update? I guess it depends if there's games played in October, like regular games. No playoffs? So October should be the last update to the year. Okay. Thanks, guys. Bring him on. I have 3 million in quick sell value worth of live cards right now. And yeah, JF, is it JF or JF? Yeah, JF. What JF is not exactly saying is that a lot of people have live specs since the beginning of the year. So if you were able to get up an iron or a bronze and pick up maybe 10 of them early and you hung on to them, they could be worth a lot more if they eventually become a perfect card. And speaking of perfect time for a break. We'll be back in 2 minutes to continue the discussion. right, welcome back, everyone. The Laptop Pound here on a Thursday afternoon. I hope you're ready for the weekend. Everyone's working for the weekend. Keeping an eye on the next bronze bounty to pop up. Thanks, D-Block, for the reminder. Looks like the current one is at about 14 out of 16. So once we get a new bronze quick, then we will spam that one. So back to Fussmucker. Yes, he will be back on Tuesday, and the next live update will be Monday, September the 2nd. And again, some people have been live specking since the beginning of the year. For example, if you picked up a bronze card and he eventually goes perfect, that 25 perfect point card is now worth 20,000. And if you were able to pick up 10, 15, 20 of them, and all of a sudden you have 20 of these former bronze cards that turn perfect, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of perfect points. So it's a long game for the big money, but you can still invest now and make a return profit on your investment. And again, only a couple months to go to live spec. A lot of people do this full time. They live spec, live spec, live spec. Again, as Isidolfo mentioned, there are some limitations in terms of card availability, in terms of how many you can actually hold, because once you own so many cards, you can't own any more. You have to sell cards, get rid of cards. That's why you might be opening packs and all of a sudden it says you've reached your card limit. You got to sell some off. So if you're live specking, it makes it even more difficult because you've got a lot more cards in your inventory. So yeah, looking forward to that. Also, former community guest, Chess Safari. Chess Safari has been working hard on a model that he uses. And this year he's decided to share it with the community. And there are many in the community that are testing it out, trying it out. And, I'm going to be honest, many that are finding some success with it and have said that they found some success with it. So let's, all right, the quick is at 16 out of 16. So I'm going to take chess off the screen here for a sec. Let's put the game back on because, of course, I have to get in it. So we are going in ID number, as soon as my game refreshes here, ID 968. That's the one you want to get in. ID do or die 968. Put my players in there on my roster. So again, ID bronze 968. So for those that are new to my channel, what I'm doing is running a 1st to 10 contest. The first manager, the first team that wins 10 of these tournaments over the course of the next month or 2 months, however long it takes, they're going to win 10 packs. And every single tournament, we have a bounty winner of 5 packs. So all you have to do is knock me out of the tournament, give me my 1 loss, and you will get 5 packs. And the Port City Pirates have won the last 2 bounties in a row. But for the race to 10, here you see all the winners of our bounty tournaments, each having just 1 win so far each. And good luck in today's tournament. If you match up against me, you will have the first opportunity to win those 5 bounty packs. All right, we'll check back in on that in a little bit. But back to Chess Safari. Chess Safari has been putting together his model. I posted my Discord there. I'm going to pin it for a while here. If you want to go over to my Discord, once I give you permissions to see all the threads, which I can do at the next break, you'll have access to all the different threads there, including the Chess Safari ELO thread. So Chess is a big chess player, go figure. And in the game of chess, they use the ELO rating system. So he's tried to incorporate that into an OOTP kind of model. And so on his latest update, you can go through and you can click and you can open up the spreadsheet and you will see, according to the ELO system, which players are performing the best. Now, again, this is one man's model. Take every model with a grain of salt. and also consider that he has to enter these tournaments to collect the data. So not all the cards are, 10,000 plate appearances or 20,000 plate appearances. Some of them are much shorter sample sizes, especially if they just came out in Perfect Team. So you can see a player like Jesse Tannehill, who is at the top of the ELO pitching system right now, but he hasn't been in the game that long. So it's a very small sample size. Why is Jan Tannehill selling for like 2 or 3 his fair price? Why? Well, I think there's a certain PTMS tournament that's coming out on Saturday. I think there's a certain tournament that he qualifies for. There's certain pitchers, there's certain hitters there that teams are going to want. Craig Kimbrell up there, Mike Scott, Warren Spahn, Pedro Martinez. For a lot of these guys, you don't need a model. You just look at the card and go, yeah, they're probably pretty good. But Chess has put this together. Like I said, he has put a lot of time, a lot of hours. He can't even count how many hours he's put into this. And so, again, it's just another resource for you to use, to look at, to compare who you're using. In terms of diamond pitchers, Randy Johnson is up there. James Paxton is up there. So yeah, go over to the Discord. You can click on the link there in the ELO thread and take a peek and help you create your bronze, your iron, your gold. He goes way down. This is just the top list. If I scroll down, you would see silver and gold and bronze cards as well. And he's got a couple different tabs there. He's got PT Live, he's got bronze, he's got iron. So he's keeping track of a lot of things. So thank you, Chess, for offering the services here. And I hope you guys have some success. Judge goes yard again. Okay, what else do we got going on? Let's see if that tournament filled up. Let's see. Has it filled up? Go to my bronze. Bronze. It looks like it has, I think. Yes, it has, and it is fired off. So we got about 12 minutes to go. So perfect timing. Let me go and show you the 5L, 6L update. This is a laptop and lower level leisure lounge that runs 9 a.m. and 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time each day. 64 teams enter. Winner gets either a high diamond choice pack, or if you're in the evening one, you get 30 regular standard packs for winning the tournament. So 2 different sets of prizes there. Even if you finish second, you get 20 standard packs. 20 chances to pull that Willie McCovey. So in recent tournaments, the Fargo Fielders, Jane has won yesterday morning's tournament. Midway Defenders, Jenks there in second, McCodcar in third, Cleveland Spiders. Man, we got elite managers taking these tournaments. Walt Droppo was your MVP in yesterday's tournament. He is a bronze. So let me give him that bronze coloring. There we go. And so after 21 days, our leader is still Ollie and the Imperial Parsons. They've been kind of in a rut, those 2 teams. Ollie and the Parsons have not finished in the top 4 for a few days now. The Squirrels 1 point behind. Sporer, Mort, and Sean rounding out the top 6. Again, whoever's at the top of this leaderboard at the end of August will get 20 packs. Plus 1 random winner will get 5 packs. All the teams that defeat me in the tournament will have an entry ticket for 5 standard packs, and we do that draw at the end of each month as well. As you can see, I get beat up by D Block. I get beat up by D Block. And 2 days ago, I get beat up by D Block. 3 tickets for D Block. D Block must just grab his big pickle and just go, I can't wait to play Lap. I just hope I get matched up with Lap. 3 wins. Jay Shaps has a win there. Jenks has a win. Beetle Boy. Yeah. I get beat up. I don't think I have. Do I have a? Yeah, I do have a second place finish. Very first day of August, I finished second. In the evening one, which is a best of 5, set in 1993, opposite of the morning, which is set in 1939. Last night's winner, Makadkar. So the Wabanaki passed Makwadi. The Idaho Vandals. Is that you, Brent? Are you the Idaho Vandals? Maybe it's a dub alt. A dub. How many people can actually be from Idaho? I already know 2. There's actually a third. Fargo Fielders, who won yesterday morning's tournament, came third last night. And then we have the Toronto Blue Jays. That's good, Brent. You keep him honest. You keep him honest. Have you beat me, Brent, in here? Look at this. Look at this. Brent, you beat me on the 12th. Any others here from Brent? No. So our evening one, which is set in 1993, the Power Years, the Wabanaki now have 15 points because of their win last night. They move up to first place. The Indy Arrows are in second place. Lexington and the Legends in third. And we are Marshall, rounding out the top 4. Same thing, 20 packs for our overall leader at the end of August. And a bounty draw from all the teams that have beat me in August. And I've got a 4th place finish. So I'm on the leaderboard in both of them, but not very high up. Got to turn that ship around. Splitsons is from Idaho as well. All right, that's 3. That's the hat trick for people from Idaho. Okay, we are going to do our early bird draw in just a couple minutes. So get in, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket, get into that early bird draw. Again, you have to be here to win. Okay, let me go into the tournament. Let's go check out the bronze tournament. Closing off the early bird in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Winner. All right. Franchise Time Machine, D Block, send him your mailing address. Congratulations. You have won D Block's Big Pickle. I hope FedEx can fit it in your mailbox. Congratulations. You cannot turn down the prize. You have to accept D Block's Big Pickle. All right, let's close this off. We did get more than 69. We got 71 entries today. 71. 7-1. Good year, right, EBC? 71. All right, let's do our draw. There's so in the chat. 5 standard packs, go 2. The Okie from Mathoki. I know that's not how you pronounce it. Don't have to correct me again. That's how I pronounce it. Mathoki, my Expo teammate in the EMLB Synchronicity. The Expos are going to be a big feature today later on. First year in 1969 in the league. So we're going to do a little tribute to the Montreal Expos. And congratulations, Mathoki. You don't mind. You win. Send me a whisper. Because I've probably forgotten what your username is. It might just be Mathoki, which in that case is really easy. But send me a whisper anyway. All right, more giveaways coming up later, folks. So if you didn't win that giveaway, we do have a couple more. All right, let's go back to the game. Here we are. We're playing in the Bronze Do or Die Best of 3 finals. And these best of 3 finals, they go pretty quick because one loss and you can enter another one. So let's find out who the first round matchups are. I won't blow your eardrums out this time with the background music, but we will put it on. Here are your round one Betty matchups. From the community on the left side of the bracket, leading it off will be the three-time dethroner of the Hound, D-Block, and his Bone Bruisers. Taking a little bit different strategy today. He's going with 7 hitters and just 6 pitchers. He thinks, who needs 26 players? I'm going with 13, Lap. 7 and 6. Bravo, my friend. Bravo. They will be taking on the Kitty Poo Poo, Kitty Kitty, Atlanta Braves. And even though Kitty Kitty may not have a kitty in their lineup, they are going to try and take on with a full team and Elmer Smith, the D-Block's Bone Bruisers. Next up, Sean. He's doing D-Block one better. 5 players on the team. But that won't stop this person from Colorado after heading home from the Red Rock Amphitheater. Is putting together a full team. They will be ready. And they will be playing Real Vanilla Gorilla and his one-liners, his four-liners. Another team who doesn't need 26 players. I respect that. We also have the West Virginia Coal Miners, Flying WV, recent subscriber to the channel. They are going all out here with their roster, 26 players, including no combinators. They are not going to be running a combinator here. They'll be going up against the Spatter Cones. Oof. Careful with that ice cream. Fan 3 and the Spatter Cones. Are they running a combinator? No, they are not. But they have joined the Caldwell Cult. Congratulations. Welcome to the Caldwell Cult. Joining A-Dub, Minerva, myself, all the fans of Ray Caldwell. Next up, ending off the left side of the bracket, A-Dub, president of the Ray Caldwell Cult, using him as their number 1 pitcher. Can Caldwell take down Kim Mitchell's Road Sodas? Might as well go for a soda. Nobody hurt and nobody cried. Except maybe A-Dub after this game. On the right side of the bracket, Brent, Jack, whatever you might call him, our Idahonian with J.A. Happ on the mound will be taking on Clay Dog and Brian Bannister. Next matchup, we have the Passamaquoddy, current 6L champion from last night, Makadkar, going with the 4-man rotation, leading off with Paul Splittorff. He will be taking on, on my side of the bracket again. Will it be a three-peat, Port City? Will we meet up again? But bad news for you. You have to play the Passamaquoddy round 1. Not an easy task. From Washington, just to the left of Idaho, we've got Max LP. After some recent 45 purchases, he's ready to go with the full team. And Max is going to be running as his combinator, Connie Day, elite infielder in bronze. Excellent choice. The Bonnie Lake LPs will be taking on a guy that's just come back from working out. He's chopped down a few trees. He's done a little bit of log rolling. The Rip City Lumberjacks, Geoman 153, also running Paul Splittorff. And his MVP, take it away. What? Louder, Lap. Louder. He may be a lumberjack. He may be tough. He may have the beard down to the ground and ripped muscles, but that is not stopping him from using Kitty Kitty as his one choice combinator. And finally, first chance at the bounty, taking on the hound. It will be good old Jenks, starting with Charlie Wilson and using the combinator called No One. Nobody's home today. Great song, country song from the 80s. Nobody. All right, first sim is going to come in. Can TX Jenks take the first round and take today's bounty? BD Cable in the house. Thank you, BD Cable. Say hi. Welcome yourself to the community. BD Cable, you need a cable to run your Wi-Fi. Do you need something to hook up your LP player? Maybe you got a new jukebox and you need some cables. Look no further. Don't get those monster cables. Don't get the cheapos from Walmart. Hook yourself up with BD Cable, the best gold-tipped cables in OOTP. BD Cable, 555 BD, 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 B. All right, sim has come in. Caldwell against Charlie Wilson. Come on, A-Dub, don't let me down. Don't let me down. And what a game. What a game. 8-1 after the first inning. And then TX comes back and ties it up. It's 9-9 after 9. Oh, man, if I would have lost this game, I would have hung my head in shame. I would have just quit the stream right there. That would have been it. I would have said to my guest coming on, nope, I can't hold my head up high. I just cannot do it. 8-1 after 1. And my stud, I'm going to have to consider my membership to the Caldwell cult because he gives up 4 runs. However, he did have a hit, a run, and a double in his plate appearance today. So he gets a pass because he chipped in offensively. But man, Jenks, you made me go through 7 pitchers. Caldwell, Happ, Wilson, Splittorff, Trout, Cummings, and Manning all had an appearance today, which means I'm going to be pretty tired. No home runs for either team. Now, I would have lost that bet. 19 runs scored, and neither team hit a home run. Don't cut the D-Block Dragon 0 for 4 with 3 Ks, GIDP as expected. Oh, is that yours, D-Block? You're not, you paid your membership to the cult until you pay your membership to A-Dub. A-Dub, has he paid? Check the receipt book. You know, the one with the carbon copy that you get your fingers all black. You know, those receipt books that waitresses used to have? Has he paid his cult fee? I'm not going to complain with my Caldwell. My Caldwell 1 for 3, a run scored. But Wally Joyner was the player of the game. Wally Joyner, if you don't have him as your first baseman, why not? Why not Wally? Why not Wally against the righties in a non-combinator kind of league here? 3 hits. And he hit 500 in that game. Okay, word is in. Okay. D Block is not fully committed to the Caldwell. Okay. Well, that makes sense then. He should not perform well. Well, we are on our next break here, guys. When we come back in about, give me about 20 minutes, guest. In about 20 minutes, my guest will be coming on, and we will have some rambunctious OOTP talk. See you back in 2 minutes. Pay up. Caldwell Cult. I don't know what A-Dub is charging because I'm in Canada, so it's probably a lot more. See you in 2 minutes. We're back here on this Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Thursday. On this Thursday here, checking in on the Bounty Tournament. Minerva, I checked the Discord. Minerva is one lucky guy. Minerva's one lucky guy. Not only does he have someone willing to cut his hair carefully and not make him bleed, I looked on my Discord, and Minerva, that's way, way too many pictures for me to click. What do you expect of me? Yeah, like boom, 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 boom. In the fire pole section of my Discord, boom, 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 boom. Like at least 9 pictures there. It's only a 2-minute break, Minerva. What do you want from me? But holy smokes, if you guys are pulling duds in your packs, maybe it's because of Minerva. He's taking all the good cards. Congratulations, Minerva. Holy smokes. Yeah, it is with the bald. There's the secret, D-Block. Cut off all your hair. I dare you. And join the Caldwell cult. All right. Your teams have advanced to round 2. D-Block, I thought you didn't have a good game. D-Block. You got Ray Caldwell. D-Block's got Ray Caldwell. Well, you got him hitting 8th and 9th, D-Block. Shame on you, right, A-Dub? You don't have this guy hitting 8th and 9th. No wonder. You know how bad he must feel? He's like, who am I? Am I like Ozzie Smith? Am I that bad at bat that I'm like Alfredo Griffin? Give the guy some respect. Move him up in the lineup. That's your problem. A-Dub is nodding his head in agreement. Jeez. Try to help a guy out. But look at the Caldwell cult here, A-Dub. From just the 16 teams in the tournament, What do we got? We got one stowaway. apparently, Ivan Calderon has tried to sneak in. Where's the bouncers? Get him out. He's not part of the cult. Oh man, what do we got? We got 4, 6. I don't know, about 10. I'm going to guess about 10. 10 Caldwells. So D Block's taken on the Star Fox Crushers. Do they have a Caldwell? They do not. We've got the Road Soda taking on the Spattercorns. The Passamaquoddy took out my nemesis. The Port City Pirates will not be 3-time defending champs. They took out Port City. They'll be taking on the Socialist Clay Dog, who took out Brent. And I get to face Max LP, who was first into the early bird draw today. He re-upped his sub. Wink, wink, Max. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. I don't know what the score is going to be, Max, but wink. I just got something in my eye. So Bonnie Lake going up against the Gladiators. Next chance at the bounty. All right. What are you rocking here? Who are you shipping out at me? What's your team name? Bonnie Lake. You don't have Jeff Caldwell either. Hitting. You don't? He's not there. All right, let's see. Will the cult win? Bonnie Lake, the Gladiators in game 2. Max, I'm sorry. But if you don't join the cult, this is what we do to you. 9-0. Oh. Oof. You know, about as many runs as I scored last game, except not all in the first inning. Man, this was a tough one. We both had C. Wilson. Which Wilson? Charlie against Charlie. So both Charlies were pitching, and my Charlie did a little bit better. And look at that. Charlie was the player of the game. Oof. No home runs. This is the second game in a row. I can't believe that. So what is that? 28 runs scored and no home runs by any of the teams. Wilson takes the win. Who else did well? D-Block, I need a cult song, one that I can play every time I show this guy here. Look at this. 3 hits, 2 runs, a double, couple RBIs, a couple walks. Move them up in your lineup, folks. Do not disrespect the Caldwell cult. So in this game, what did he do? He went 2 for 3, 2 RBIs, a run. I'd say that's pretty good. Joyner again went 3 for 5. Like I said, he's great against the righties. So another one goes down. So we're down to our final 4. On the left side of the bracket, Real Vanilla Gorilla, who I don't know if it's in chat. There he is. Love Removal Machine. He is going to be sending out Charles Earl. That's a choice. I don't see many Charles Earls being used as a starter, but he is a 2-way player, I believe. Yes. So he is no Ray Caldwell, but he's Ray Caldwell as a younger kid, maybe, before he's reached his peak. Who do you got in your lineup? Running, Billy Hamilton, Connie Day, Kelly Johnson, Joe Pepitone, Marte, Mays, Connor, Steffens, and Mauer. Lil Mauer. Running Lil Mauer there. All right, so they are going to be taking on the Scary Road Soda. Road Soda. Oh. Well, congratulations, Road Soda. You're going to the final. You got Ray Caldwell. A-Dub, has he paid up? Has he paid up? Road Soda. Did you get the check? So yeah, Ray Caldwell is going to be going here for road soda. Now, the question is, does he have him in his hitting lineup? Caldwell, no, he's not using him as a two-way player. So that cuts down the odds. It's 50-50 now. Not in his hitting lineup. Come on, folks. Ray Caldwell, look at this. I got him hitting number 3. Who else do we got? Who am I playing? Oh, if there's one team I fear more right now than Port City, it's the Wabanaki. They have been on a roll, winning tournaments, winning the 6L last night. Oh, don't do this to me, Makadkar. Can you move him down to number 4? Can you save him for the final? Do me a favor, put in Eovaldi. I don't want to have to go against Ray. You did that on purpose, didn't you? Make him your number 3 starter in case you came up against me. Darn it. Who's pitching for me? Bob Miller. All right, Bob. Tame that Caldwell. Now, is Wabanaki using him as a hitter as well? Oh, he's got him in the D block spot, number 9. He hasn't had a plate appearance yet. He must have been facing lefties so far. I mean righties. Yeah, he hasn't had an at bat. Where's Makadkar? Is he in the chat? Makadkar, are you here, buddy? Say hi. Facing off. All right, we're going to come back to that in about 3 minutes because he has a chance to take today's 5 packs. And there he is. Makadkar is here. Hi. Watch out for this team. And the Macabre Shea. Watch out for the Passamaquoddy and Macabre Shea. All right, while we're waiting for that sim to come in, a few other odds and notes before we bring our guest in about 10 minutes. Have you guys heard there's something coming up on the weekend? And some affiliates are going to be streaming this. I believe C-Wit, D-Block qualified. I think Cheeky might have qualified. Maybe DA 186. I don't know. I did not. So I will not be streaming the PTMS, but it will take place on Saturday, both the draft and the traditional tournament. The draft I see is, toss up because you don't have to own the cards. So it all depends on the card choices. They're all going to be 95 or higher rated cards because it's near perfect cards in your draft. So there's going to be a lot of stacked teams. Look for your players that are going to do well in the 1962 run environment because that's where it's going to be set. It's best of 9, so keep that in mind, where normally you might need 9 or 10 pitchers. Maybe you add another guy or at least a two-way guy that can pitch long relief. So that is coming up. And the next PTCS, the cutoff will be September the 1st. So we've got about 9 more days before the cutoff for the next PTCS. So as soon as the PTMS is done, within a couple weeks, the next PTCS. So yeah, they have included more tournaments this year like this. I think we're going to have like 12 or 13 PTCSs. So they've definitely added to those. Cheeky qualified. Okay. And drops. So guys, Saturday, I didn't know if it was official, but Saturday, you can pick up extra drops. So you're going to have your affiliate drops, which are 5. And then you're going to have, just like they had a couple weeks ago, certain streamers, because they made the PTMS and can stream it, they're going to have extra bonus drops. So tune in to them and try and catch all the streams you can to try and maximize your drops. So very, very cool to OOTP for doing that. Cult Song is in my Discord. Okay, thank you. We'll check that for next time. All right, the sim is going to come in about 30 seconds. So let's go on. Paul Hines is the top prize today or Saturday. No doubt. 2 people are going to own him. Just 2. Not packable. Only 2 people. And if they decide not to keep him, they're probably going to get a buyer because this is the best left field center fielder in the game. Bar none, he is going to be your meta left center fielder. So if you win it because you're in it, you can probably catch a pretty hefty price. But the way the power creep is progressing pretty quickly, we don't know for how long. What else do we got going on? Oh, I can't introduce my guest yet. He's still at Applebee's. Guest, hurry up. Drink up. You got a couple green drinks in front of you. Chug, my man. I can see him in the green room shaking his head, saying, "That's not me." Okay, as soon as this sim comes in, we'll bring our guest in. I am not saying any names yet. Suck that straw. Hurry up. Don't let the ice clog it up. All right. Download is in. All right. Good luck, Makad Kar. You tend to have my numbers whenever we face off against each other. And this time, the Hound has advanced to the final. So good game there, Makad Kar, but we're moving on. It was a 4-2 score, and let's see what we got going on here. 4-2. Ray Caldwell will take the loss. Bob Miller is your player of the game. He will take the win. And does it show home runs? No home runs again. So 3 days in a row, 3 games in a row with no home runs. That's 32 runs scored. 33 runs scored and no home runs. Caldwell, did not have a good pitching performance. And hitting wise, what do we got? Look at this. Hitting wise, Gardner had 2 hits. And Mr. Caldwell, A-dub, 1 hit, 2 RBIs in the victory. Taking out the Passamaquoddy. And now they're going to play the winner of the Star Crushers and Road Soda. And it looks like Road Soda has come out on that one. Road Soda taking the semifinal by a score of 9-0. No, that's my game. Sorry. That was against Bonnie Lake. Semifinals. 8-3. 8-3. Oh, A-dub, are you shocked? Look who player of the game was for Road Soda. Ray Caldwell. No. Join the Caldwell cult. You get a free denim jacket patch. A-dub's going to print them out. Denim patches. We can dress like we're in the 70s. Ray Caldwell. He did have an at-bat here, so he makes his first hitting appearance for Road Soda. 1 hit in 4 at-bats. So I guess you can manufacture something from the number 9 slot. Let's see. Do they still have him hitting number 9? Oh, no. He's not. How did he get in that bat? He's not even listed as one of your hitters here. That's magic. See what happens when you're in a cult, kids? Magic happens. So congratulations. All right, let's see what's going on in chat here before I bring my guest in, because you guys are probably partying pretty hard. Let's see. What did Cubs fan Steve get congratulated for? Okay, we have lawyer talk here. Boring. Lawyer talk. Boring. Boring. Not today. Congrats. Thank you, Makadkar. Like I said, usually you have my number. Take that seriously. Ezra associates with lawyer. Oh, I know. California. That's like 90% of California's population is lawyers. Ezra's bound to know a lot of them. There's probably a few that play board games, so that's how he's come across them. What else do we got? Oh, the 101 Miggy. That's what everyone was congratulating you on. That deserves a standing applause. Congratulations, Cubs fan Steve. Yeah, always on my stream. Minerva pulls good cards. You're pulling a good card. You are not Ezra. There you go. The mystery continues. How's the beach doing, Appleby? How are you doing on the beach? Hey, doing a bunch of surfing recently? Hey. You buy your precious metals? We are not signing up for any tournament right now. So we did our one bounty right now. Always do those on every stream. So we'll do the next one on Monday. I have no clue. I don't know the context of this one. I'm not touching that chicken comment. Not whatsoever. Just saw your main team won a league game 1-0 with a walk-off in the bottom of the 11th. And it was your first hit. Wow. IBDB, Ken Griffey, Ichiro fan, Seattle Mariner fan from the state of Washington. Good to see you. Just had him DH when pitching yesterday. Okay. All right. So Road Soda, you and I in the final. Good luck. It's a best of 3, so it's going to take a while. Caldwell against Caldwell. We will see which Caldwell. You know, the Cult wins either way because the Caldwell is going to be on a championship team. I'm going Nathan Eovaldi, and you are going Bob Miller. Okay. Eovaldi and Miller. And then you're probably going to get to Steve Trout. And I'm going to go with Bannister. And then if we go to a deciding game, combinated Caldwell. You do not want to get to game 3, Road Soda. You do not want to get there. Okay. I think it is time. I need to take off the San Francisco jersey. It's itchy. What is it with San Francisco? Why do they make you itchy? And where is Lap Tolk Hound? I haven't seen my other imposter out there. Appleby is a faithful member of the trolling committee. He's president. Lap Talk Hulk. I don't know. One hit wonder. Well, let's bring him in. My guest to cause further disruption, if we can even go with further disruption. Welcome from Alameda, California. He's shaking his head. Welcome from somewhere near San Francisco, Ezra Denny. How you doing, Ezra? How's the San Francisco air treating you?
Alameda.
Is that a Steve Miller song? Alameda.
The good news is, franchise, that means you get Dontrell Willis, you get Willie Stargell, you get Jimmy Rollins, you get all the players from Alameda now. It's where the nuclear vessels were in Star Trek 4.
As long as we don't get the politicians and lawyers from Alameda, because they're not going to help your team. And is it true you do know a lot of lawyers?
In fact, California's Attorney General Rob Bonta lives just around the corner from me.
Has that helped you out in life?
Actually, it's caused more complications than anything else.
Have you had the press knocking on your door thinking you were him?
No, that I have not. By the way, Frickin' Minerva opens like 87 great cards. I've been sitting here opening packs, and I've opened diddly squat. My best card so far was a combinator of a player that I will never draft.
Like Ray Caldwell?
No, I'm not going to say it because frickin' Drive Time DJ Lap will play a stupid song.
No way. Did you pull this combinator?
Nope. Ah! No!
Oh, that's the best. Ezra on my stream, and that day he pulls a kitty combinator.
I hate everything you stand for.
Oh, that clip that, folks, because that is a memorable moment this year in OOTP25. Ezra pulling kitty on the day he's on my stream.
By the way, what is Appleby Hound wearing in this picture? Is that a suit?
Go look in your closet. I don't know.
Is that a robe? Is that terry cloth?
Whatever you decide to do in Alameda, geez.
Who's
I don't know. Maybe would the Attorney General approve of something like that?
I actually think that's the Lost Baldwin brother.
That could be, yeah. That could be.
And I think the person that followed you is Canadian. That's Lap Toke Hound.
Well, they'd have to be from BC, from British Columbia, because that's not Canadian wide. Come on, Ezra, do not stereotype Canadians.
Oh, yeah.
Stereotyper.
Yeah, don't stereotype Canadians, says the guy who plays a royal. No, God, no, he's going to play that now. Oh. This place is full of minefields.
You're setting yourself up, Ezra. Hey, I got to ask because the burning question chat wants to know, does Alameda have a Applebee's?
We do indeed have an Applebee's. I've never been.
You really?
Yeah, it's like 3 blocks from me.
What?
Yeah.
How can you not enjoy the fine cuisine of Applebee's?
Because I live in the world of great taquerias on almost every corner. Why would I go to Applebee's when I can go to generic neighborhood taqueria number 7 and have a better burrito than 90% of the world?
Well, you just walked into an open door here now, Ezra.
The star, you got the gold star on the right there. Where Alameda's the island with that gold star on it. Slide over to the right. There you go. Now zoom in. About where that camera is.
What do you mean camera?
There was a camera icon. That's the old Navy base. So you're going to go down and to the right, much like JFK.
Down and to the right.
It's very strange. It's very strange to watch this. No. Interrupt. We have a breaking. We got to go visit. It's fantastic.
Have you been here?
Oh, clear. Yes, many times. The Pacific Pinball Machine is fantastic. It is just a ton of historic pinball machines. One of the coolest ones they have is an old I think it's 1915 baseball pinball game that's great. They also have a transparent pinball machine so you can see the inner workings of how pinball works, like the actual mechanics and stuff. I love the Pacific Pinball Museum. And every couple years, they do a sale to fund they're actually a 501c3, a nonprofit, because they refurbish old pinball machines. And so they will sell off old machines. That's the transparent one there. They will sell off old machines to fund the continuation of their nonprofit.
This looks like a stock ticker. From the
that's the transparent one that is showing you the inner mechanics of how a pinball machine actually works.
Very cool. So do they ship to Canada?
But that's on the other side of the island from me. It's a nice walk. I like to go.
Well, we need an Ezra selfie from the Pinball Museum. There you go.
You know, I've been talking with Rachel about going again. Maybe we'll do that.
Okay.
So follow Santa Clara down the road. Also, right there is a great donut place. Donut Petit. Fantastic donuts.
What's Dorothy Kong?
I believe that's an optometrist.
Oh, what's ophthalmology?
That is an optometrist. That's a person who like looks at your eyes and does your vision and stuff. So this is not, here's your Alameda geographic lesson. There are basically two sides of the island. That is the Webster Street side. Calafia, a fine taqueria, case in point. The Webster Street side of the island has been in hard times since the Navy base closed. And businesses are starting to come back, and it's starting to pick up, which is good. The Park Street side, which is the other side of the island, is so Nations is fantastic. Nations is a local burger chain, and better than their burgers, they sell pies by like the dozens. You go like at Thanksgiving, they just sell pies like crazy.
This guy could use a napkin. He's had an accident, Ezra.
People go there to buy pie. Oh, ugh. I hate mayonnaise.
So pies and hamburgers, you don't usually see that, in combination.
Yeah.
And burritos.
Plus, it's open late. So like underrated getting a slice of pecan pie at 2 in the morning.
Do you like your sausage?
I have never had a breakfast burrito at Nations. I actually, mainly I eat pie at Nations, honestly.
Okay, so no sausage, eat pie at that Western Nation. Okay, $38.26. That's a little bit pricey for me here, Ezra. 2 giant cheeseburgers, $20.
We pay a premium to live in the best place on earth.
All right. Well, apparently you need tax service. So, where are we going again? Rags Laundry? No.
Take Central down. Go that way. Why? Zoom out. Maybe this would be helpful. All right. I should look on this. And now move to the right, to the right, towards that park. No, the other right. There we go. Keep going. All right. That is Central. Now go down. You see the lagoon? Go down below the lagoon.
Oof.
All right. Now we're on Otis. That lagoon, by the way, the original shoreline of Alameda.
Talk about great content. We're here talking about poopy water.
Earlier Sporer was saying that we were GeoGuessr for OOTP. Now we're just GeoGuessr. That's
right.
Slide down Otis. You're going to see a mall.
Oh, look. Do you know anyone that lives here?
Where? The Surfside Palms?
No. Look.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that.
Let me help you out, Ezra.
Nope.
One.
Okay. I how I said I would never have a sound drop on my stream? I now, anytime somebody even mentions Kitty, we're just going to get
a whoopee cushion.
The Wilhelm scream.
What were we doing? Oh yeah, Fussmucker said that he thinks that the Village People filmed one of their videos at the Old Navy here somewhere.
That would not surprise me. Yeah. So that hospital is right by my house. Go south from that, and that's South 4. That Trader Joe's is right by the Applebee's. We have taken so long to find a freaking Applebee's. You could.
I want to see if I can see Rachel here. Well, we got some people with some money here. Look at these solar panels. Do you guys not have swimming pools or what?
Not a lot of swimming pools. No. When you live by the ocean.
Is this like a golf course?
No, that's a swimming pool.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like a mini golf course or something. Okay.
Cutting green. So keep going down, Otis. Oh no, go to the left. Sorry, that's the South Shore. There's the mall. The Applebee's is in that mall.
In this mall here?
Yep. Over by the Trader Joe's.
Okay. McDonald's.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's an exotic mall, let me tell you. Although we have a ramen place opening soon that I'm excited about. So it's the Applebee's is. Ooh, this is weird looking at a picture that's behind the time.
Starbucks.
Trabuco is excellent. Go up. Keep going up. I'm looking at like a postage stamp size thing here. Trader Joe's, it's to the left of Trader Joe's. So that dirty white roof on the left there.
Kohl's,
and if you zoom in on Kohl's, the Applebee's, there it is.
All right, Applebee Hound, this one's for you, buddy. This one is for you. Burgers and fries.
Find a green drink.
I just want to see if Ezra's lied, and if we see Ezra in one of these photos, we're coming from you. Do you know this lady?
I don't.
No. Oh, okay.
That looks delicious.
Oof, getting hungry, folks. You call this a steak? That's like meatball here in Canada.
California cuisine. There's some sun-dried tomatoes on there, you know.
Oh, look at that green drink.
Are those like sprinkles around the side?
Applebee Hound, we have a new 4K look at our green drink here with sparkles.
What the devil? Is somebody drinking Jimmy's?
Well, there is a hospital nearby, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do like onion rings.
Tacos. Okay, let's just see if we can find a couple more pictures. See if we can see Ezra there trying to stiff his tab, trying to dine and dash. No.
I would never.
Oh, never.
I'm one of those people who how you treat food service people always tells me a lot about you. Like back when I used to date, if the person I was dating was mean to the server, I was like, nope, this is over.
Well, you talk about it so much. You talk about your donuts and you talk about your burritos and stuff. Give us the go-to place in Alameda for your food.
So my favorite place in Alameda is the Island Taqueria. It is. It's up Park Street, which is the edge of the mall. Park Street is sort of the main drag. It's where those Island Taqueria. It is super old school. It has been there forever in the same spot. That's not even it. That's Oli's. That's our local breakfast place.
Oh,
how bizarre that the Island Taqueria gets a shot of Oli's. Oli's is like our old school. That's the Island Taqueria.
So like a hole in the wall that most people would probably pass by.
It's fantastic. The secret, so usually you go to a burrito place and you order a burrito and the meat has been sitting in a vat in like that weird green water or whatever for a long time. They grill the meat when you order it. Oh, it's so good. Now I want to go. I can only eat there like once or twice a month because otherwise I would weigh more than I weigh now.
What are these guys watching, Ezra? Like, is there good like scenery outside here? Is it like
the people watching could be pretty good, especially if there's a line at Oli's.
Oh, okay.
That is
one
of my favorite food places in Alameda. We have a new place that just opened that is Filipino barbecue. That is amazing, and there's always a line out the door. Like you can't get into it.
There's more pictures of this place than the other place.
Yeah, Oli's is very popular. Oli's Oli's was a place all the Warriors and A's would go to eat. So they've got all these pictures. It's one of those like pictures of sports stars on the wall.
All right. Well, thank you for the tour. Now you got to get a couple selfies at the Pinball Museum and at the taqueria place there.
Oh man,
and,
I'll eat a burrito the size of my forearm.
Will you get a green drink? Will you ever go to Applebee's for us?
Good Lord. Why?
I want you to hold up a green Applebee in honor of Applebee's.
I don't drink. Do they make virgin green, whatever that is?
Ask Kirk. I don't know. Do they? Okay. Next up. We got some trivia coming up later, folks. Ezra has designed our trivia, designed by the one and only Ezra. 13 questions. We're going to do that after the next break in about 12 minutes. And just an update on the bounty here, because you've been waiting like Lap, are you still in it? And I am. After winning
final.
game 1, Road Soda has come back to win game number 2 by a score of 7-3. So you know what that means. You know who I get to pitch in the deciding game. Ray Caldwell. Who did he play with anyway? Yankees, Boston, Cleveland, and St. Louis. Okay. So it will be Ray Caldwell going up against Road Soda and J.A. Happ. Oh, the 2 number 1 guys facing off. Both have a win so far in the tournament. What a classic matchup there. And
we have breaking news for Franchise Time Machine and, I don't know, the 2 other Mariners fans in the world. The Mariners have made a call to the bullpen and are replacing one journeyman catcher with another journeyman catcher because Scott Servais has been fired as manager of the Mariners and is being replaced by Dan Wilson.
Oh, wow.
I didn't realize Servais was has been manager of the Mariners for almost a decade.
So, Mariner fans, how do you think? How are you reacting to that? All right, we will get back to the final game. We'll see if Road Soda can take it or if the Hound can do it. And again, a little bit later, Ezra and I are going to have a little contest here to celebrate the 60s and specifically 1969. So I will be taking off my shirt and I will be donning the Expo cap because it's going to be the 69 Expos against the 69 Giants. And we have to have some sort of nerfer on you because you got the 69 Giants against my first year Expo. So we'll have to come up with something. Maybe you can't start your race or something, but
we'll start a later in the lineup pitcher.
Okay. And we'll play in Montreal at Jari Park here. So we're going to have a contest.
Wait, I have stakes for this. The loser has to buy an open on stream.
Not one of those Alameda steaks because they're tiny. Okay.
The loser has to buy and open on stream a perfect pack.
Are they still in the card shop? Can you still get those?
Yeah, they're still there. Yeah. Perfect packs, the biggest JIP in OOTP.
They're not there.
What? Oh, man. Wait,
Sorry, Ezra.
Oh, man.
Tell you what, though.
You're right. Well, all right, a 60s pack then.
I like it. Did you say the loser has to open one?
Yeah, the loser has to open a 60s pack because buying specialty packs is usually not that great a deal.
All right. Well, then we definitely have to put some modifiers on you for to even it out a little bit. Okay. Okay, we'll do that a little bit later. Actually, let me put the Google form out now so people have a chance to fill it out. So let me go link that up here. Send. Shorten. Let's turn it on. Turn it on. We'll put that in the Discord. We'll pin it. All right, so let me just go and show what people have to answer here for your chance to win 5 packs. You have to predict how this match is going to go. Again, we're going to play it in the 1969 environment. I'm going to be the home team, and Ezra's going to have to pick a pitcher not his number 1 or 2 guy, somewhere down in the order. You have to predict how many home runs are going to be hit in the game. How many total runs will we have in that? We're just going to play one game. We're going to kind of manage it. We'll do the one pitch kind of thing, and we'll manage the substitutions. We won't manage everything like defense and stuff because that'll take too long. How many strikeouts by all pitchers in the game? And then a couple tiebreakers. So Survivor style, you have to get the first question right to move on. And as long as you get questions right, you have a chance to win those 5 packs. So fill that form out. Shouldn't take you too long to do. And I'm looking forward to that, managing against Ezra there.
I must destroy Yuppie.
And before we continue on, I don't know, do you play the quicks at all, Ezra? Do you play the lower level, any kind of the quick tournaments, lives or bronze or silver?
I do. I'm very fond of the live silver.
Okay, well, our community member, Andy from Sheffield, a great community member, he posted this on Discord last week showing he's been tracking how many of these tournaments have fired off since July 29th. And of course, the one combi quicks just came in a couple weeks ago with the refresh, so we don't see anything in the upper columns there. But the green ones are the ones that are firing off the most. So the darker the green, the more it's firing off. And the silver one combi tournament, since August the 12th, 870 just in the last week and 466 in the week before. So about 1,300 iron silver quicks in 2 weeks. That's a lot. That is wow. A lot.
Is it just because they fill up so quickly that the next one fires?
And because people don't want to play the best of 5 because it takes too long. So if you're generating packs, I mean, within 5 minutes, 10 minutes, you can get into another one if you lose right away. Whereas the other one, if you go 5 games and lose, that's like almost an hour before you can get in. The bronze one combi quick, 407 and 386, so about 800 of those have fired off. And not a lot of love for the iron one combis, only about 250 have fired off. In terms of the ones that have been there already, we can see the gold do or die, very popular still. So 600, 500 plus in those ones. The bronze double elimination have dropped off. You see, most of these have dropped off because of these new quicks that have come in. So people are kind of switching over. And then the lives, we're consistently getting about 100, 150 each week that are firing off. So some interesting numbers here, thanks to Andy, about the results, or not the results, but the number of lower level tournaments firing off.
Yeah, that's cool to see. And I mean, it shows you that live tournaments could be a sneaky way to get PTCS points.
That is. The thing is, though, I mean, you get into the PTCS, now you got to have the cards to compete because you're not using the live cards. So
yeah.
Double-edged sword there. And Lava, another great community member who runs the Arrakis Shai Halud team, usually in bronze, does very well. He collects a lot of the data from the bronze quicks. So he has opened it up to anyone. If you play the bronze quicks, he's willing to give you his information about your team, which players are doing well, the pitchers, the hitters. So he provided me my pitchers and hitters, and looks like Wally Joyner with a WOBA of 426. I don't know which stat's the most important. I'm not much of a stat guy, but he's got him at the top. So I'm assuming my Wally Joyner is doing really well. And he also gives the level. If it's a regular card, it's a -1. If it's a combinated card, it shows the level that that card is combinated to. So, of course, the maximum would be 5.
So that Connie Day is pretty impressive.
What's that?
That Connie Day is pretty impressive because it's the number 4 ranked card, and it's not even a combinator. That -1, 64, 530.
Oh, -165. Yeah, no, oh, yeah. I see. Yeah, there you are. Yeah. So the non-combinated Connie Day for me on my team has done pretty well. But now I got the combinated number 5 guy who is, where's the number 5? He's a few down, few lower. But again, small sample size. Usually you need thousands of plate appearances for it to kind of really show accuracy. But if you want to find out how your bronze team is doing, how your players are doing, reach out to Lava. Again, you can connect with him on the main Discord or head over to my Discord. He posted this in my tournament thread. You could probably shoot him a message there and he'll send you the results. That's how I got it, Brent. Get a hold of Lava. He'll kind of show how your players are doing. So yeah, very cool. The community sharing some of this information out there. And don't forget, Ezra, have you joined one of the pop-up tournaments?
I did. I signed up for the Perfectly Silver, because I like silver.
So the Perfect Silver is firing off on Sunday. One today. It's going to fire off in a few hours. And then tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. So we have a pop-up tournament each day, the rest of the 60s week. You can only enter one at any given time, and it costs you 2,000 perfect points as an entry fee. 256 teams, and all are set in the 1960 run environment, depending on the one that you enter.
Yeah, I really like these. So I've been talking with Nicolino about a couple of different possible draft ideas, and he had mentioned that these were going to maybe be a thing, and it's such a cool idea. And it made me kind of want to do a reverse draft where you pick your irons first, and so your perfect is your very last pick.
That's cool. We do have that draft called the mixed bag, which kind of mixes up the rounds.
Yeah.
But if it's that would make it tough because you never know who you're going to get in that perfect round. And
and then the other one that I would love to have happen is the rounds are all players from a specific team. So like your perfect round is the Giants, because obviously, and then your iron round is Dodgers. And you have to pick from the players from that team. That one seems like it's a little more work, but we might be able to make it happen. That's the one I really want to do.
Yeah. Well, good. We got to make that happen. And again, Seawit's in the chat. Seawit collects a lot of data too. He shows it on his stream. He's got his own little Discord there. This is just simple data. This is not from the do or dies. This is from the double elimination tournament only. So this is the only data that Lava collects for bronze is the double elimination. And again, you have to play a lot of tournaments to collect all this data. And he's willing to give it out to managers to kind of show how their players are doing if you're not a data collector.
This brings up an interesting thing that Ripley and Franchise and I talked about, which is sort of sample size and sample significance, where even if you have a bunch of tournaments, there's layers of sample size, because each tournament is a small sample size. And so, every single tournament might be like 5 games. And so then you're building on that. But that initial small sample size can be wildly varied by the RNG. And so, the significance of numbers is kind of weird in that.
And speaking of, if you missed it a couple nights ago, Ezra Denny did
Ripley with his eyes closed.
Yeah, he's shy, camera shy. So yeah, Ripley and Franchise Time Machine were on Ezra Denny's stream on Tuesday night. Go check out the VOD on Ezra's channel. They spent a couple hours deconstructing the game. We're going to talk a little bit about that. We got a break coming up here, a hard break coming up. When we come back, we'll talk about that experience, what you personally learned from them as you interviewed them. And then we'll get into our 1969 game. So chat, fill out the posted Google form there. It's pinned in the chat, your chance to win some packs. And we'll be back with the one, the only Ezra Denny as we continue 60s week after this break. Be back soon. Hide the kids. welcome back, everyone. And before we continue on our conversation with Ezra Denny, the Bounty Tournament is over. And Road Soda taking me to 3 games here, but cannot quite win that pivotal game 3. And Ray Caldwell will lead the team to victory 4-1. And I saw C. Witt posting something in the chat there. And I'm very curious. Very, very curious. Where was that here? Maybe it's not appearing on my chat on the screen here. Oh, yeah, this one right there. Well, do tell. I am curious because Ray Caldwell would not get the win. However, he would pitch in the deciding game. And as a hitter in the tournament, join the cult, people. The Caldwell cult is calling you. Come to the Caldwell cult. 4 runs, 7 hits, 6 RBIs, only 1 strikeout in 16 at bats. And this is a card of my choice for this one combinator quick. So thanks to iDub again a few weeks ago for pointing him out to me as a must-have on a bronze team. And I used to have Connie Day, and now I have Ray Caldwell. Mute. I'm not on mute. Can you hear me, Ezra?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I was on mute because I was on a quick work call.
Oh, okay.
Working from home.
Yeah, working from home. Okay, well, as I mentioned before the break, you had a couple of the guys that like to really test the game out, try to break it down and see the inner workings, the guts of OOTP. So what did you learn? Because you play the base game a lot. What did you take away from that conversation?
Both Franchise and Ripley are super smart. I was really neat to see how they both come at deconstructing the game from a different methodology. Ripley only plays base game, no tournament stuff at all, and Franchise plays also the tournament stuff. But I think probably the most interesting thing that came out of it was the fact that PBABIP as a rating for players is not changeable. It was if you draft somebody with an 80 PBABIP, it can't be changed in the player development lab. You can't train for it, that sort of thing. So PBABIP hugely important for pitchers. When you are looking to draft people and things like that, look for PBABIP. And BABIP is similar, although BABIP is a little bit of a more complicated conversation. So my biggest takeaway was the importance of PBABIP for pitchers. You can train control, you can train all that other stuff. PBABIP isn't gonna change. So, or it's really, really hard to change. So if you get somebody with low control and high PBABIP that's young, maybe you can work them into something, but they're already a step ahead than somebody who is low control and low PBABIP. That was really interesting. And then the effects of pitches. I never really thought about, I don't really think about pitch ratings because in my sad dinosaur brain, I never make it to like the second or third meta. I always stay in the first meta. So I'm still like home run and I, power and I. And now there are all these levels where stuff is becoming important. And Ripley pointing out through his experiments that the most important pitch in the game is the changeup. The changeup is the most powerful pitch in the game. So if you've got somebody with a high changeup, they are going to be better than somebody with a high fastball. I thought that was really interesting as well.
And they were on after the main channel on Tuesday night on your stream, and you guys had again just a great conversation. You can go check it out there on Ezra's channel on Twitch. He had them on there, and he was learning a lot. And Franchise said he learned a lot too, just from listening to Ripley. And Ripley doesn't play perfect teams, so we're talking strictly the base game in terms of Ripley's expertise and a lot of the testing that he's done. You guys did talk a little bit about how that translates to perfect team. You tried doing a perfect team draft. Did you learn anything about what their deconstruction may give us insight to in terms of perfect team?
Well, again, for my sad dinosaur brain, it shook me out of Power and I, and it pointed me more towards BABIP and PBABIP as being important. And so I drafted the West Coast expansion draft I did then. I had, not a great showing, but I had one of my better showings. I made it to 5th through 8th, just doing that. And so it's changed the way that I draft now. I really focus more on BABIP for my hitters. And then if they have power, great. But it's BABIP and I are the two things that I'm really looking at now.
All right, so go check that out, folks. Again, 2 hours worth of your time, especially if you play the base game and you want some insight, because both these guys really tested out in different ways. They tested out, and they didn't even agree on everything. Like they said, no, I see it this way and I see it this way, which is great. It's not a vacuum of everyone saying the same thing. So yeah, really good interview. And Ezra's going to have them on again at some point. And,
I mean, to me, this is one of the things that that I want to do is I want to have smart people talk about things about the game that I don't understand or that I don't think about in the same way. I think that is really valuable. The trick is poor Ripley staying up until 1 a.m. Props to him for, that's way past a bird's bedtime. But
yeah.
Okay,
so
I mean, I don't know if it's cheesing the game. Are analytics cheesing baseball? I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's cheesing. Cheesing to me would be if you had, if the Konami code worked or something.
I think more so it was curiosity. I think that's what these guys do. They're more curious about how the game works. It's not so much that they can win. It's more so, why does this happen?
Yeah. It's really neat to see their experiments where they're like, okay, what happens if I give, Ripley, I've talked about this one a lot, but he took Luis Reyes, who fine, lovely player, and he put him on every team, but every team he boosted his avoid Ks because he wanted to see if avoid K was, how important it was. And every, the 550 avoid K Luis Reyes, I'm not touching that one because, there's a terms and services. I signed my life away to OOTP. So Rich Grisham, good guy. Love Rich.
Who's Rich? Who's behind the account right now? You might want to check in on this. What? Sport? No, not Sport TJ. No, not Dishnet. No. Okay, please investigate. Ezra knows some good lawyers.
You get calls from OOTP. All I get are emails saying, please don't do that.
Yeah, they're robocalls though. They're not the real people. Yeah, robocalls. All right. So let's how about we go on to some trivia here, because
sounds good.
We've got a few more minutes here before we're going to do our 1969 game. Let me repin that in chat. If you haven't filled it out yet, we've only got 14 people that have filled it out, so you got a pretty good chance of winning. All you got to predict is
times.
Yeah. Do not enter 15 times. Do not cheese the game. Do not enter 15 times. So there you go.
My change up. So our theme for trivia today is something that I love: nicknames.
Oh, I thought it was burritos.
Well, yeah, that was a much shorter trivia question. That was really only one question. How great are burritos? So I went through a lot. One of the things I always do when I'm opening packs or when I'm playing the game, if I find a nickname that sets me off, that's my version of let's find the Applebee's in this town. I will go to the ends of the earth to try to figure out how someone got a nickname. And so we have, I think it's 12 or 13 questions, including a question about a certain Blue Jay who does have a nickname, about players with nicknames. And I have to, because this whole thing is on delay, I have to, okay, there we go. So I should, I read the question and then you cue the answer. Is that what happens?
Yeah, I will cue the answer. So we'll get everyone kind of ready here. So again, if you're new to the trivia, on the right-hand side of the screen, kind of where my Giants logo is, if you go down halfway, you'll see a little icon that says Quiz Kit. Click that little icon, Quiz Kit, and then you have to go through and allow permissions to use your Twitch name so that your Twitch username shows up on the scoreboard. And what we do is we award 2 sets of packs, 5 packs to whoever has the most points at the end of the trivia contest. And then we go through and we award 5 packs for kind of a random placing. And we always spin the wheel. So let's spin the wheel. Randomize 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
While the wheel is spinning, pour one out for my buddy Ken Epstein, who didn't make the cut for trivia, but has my favorite nickname in all of OTP.
Yeah, maybe that might be a tie-breaking question. Let's see. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel. We're going for first, and if you can't be first, you want to be second last.
That is hard.
That might be one of the toughest rankings to get is second last. Okay. First and second last today.
Getting last was hard. I was trying to do that a couple times ago. And, just because you get, like, even if you're guessing, you get one right and you're like, no, damn it.
Yeah. Because you try and guess the quickest wrong so that you get minus like 15,000 points, but sometimes you guess it right. So theme is nicknames, folks. Ezra Denny, start us off. Read the first question. And when you're reading the answers, QuizKit always randomizes the answers, so you're not going to see the answers in the same order Ezra reads them as.
Oh, okay.
But they'll be the same ones on the screen somewhere.
All right. I'm just going to read them off the screen because I don't know. Did you change the order of the questions?
Nope. It's the same order.
All right. So question 1, Giants legend Willie McGee was given the nickname E.T., which he hated. Which famous broadcaster called him by that name during the National League Championship Series one year? Was it Jack Buck? Was it Howard Cosell? Was it Joe Garagiola? Or was it Bob Costas? Who called Willie Mack E.T.?
Obviously, probably in the 1980s, while that was a big popular movie.
And
I
when
can kind
Willie
of see
McGee
the
was
resemblance.
popular. Willie McGee.
All right, Ezra. Who was brave enough to call Willie McGee E.T.?
The answer is right there. Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Yes. Did Howard do a lot of baseball? I just remember him for football.
He did. He was part of that weird. He was when ABC had baseball. He called a fair amount.
Oh. All right. IBDB was the quickest to ring in there correctly, 14,570 points. And at the opposite end of the scale, my finalist opponent, Road Soda, was the quickest to ring in incorrectly, going for that bottom second last place.
All right.
Okay, question 2.
Question 2, near and dear to my heart and hopefully to yours too. Leon Daddy Wags Wagner had a cult song made about his distinctive batting stance that earned him his nickname. What was that song called? Was it the Daddy Wags Rag, Doing the Leon Wagner Wiggle, Waggin' Like Daddy, or Get Your Rags at Daddy Wags? That last one, by the way, well, I'm not going to say anything until it hits 0. Get Your Rags at Daddy Wags was actually an ad for his clothing store. Daddy Wags, when he retired, had a clothing shop, and that was the ad in the paper. Get your rags at Daddy Wags. But the correct answer, the classic, doing the Leon Wagner wiggle. Doing the Leon Wagner wiggle. Which we have played on After Dark, repeat multiple times.
Yes, yes. All right, question 2. Quickest to ring in, Lowly Worm got that. And only 2 people got that correct. Lowly Worm and Ryan Schroer.
People really liked the Daddy Wags rag.
Yeah. Road Soda, quickest to ring in incorrectly. So he's holding down last spot with authority here over Ollie North and S Royal B. Go to question 3.
Question 3. Here's an easy one, friends. What is Catfish Hunter's actual first name? Catfish, Billy, James, or John? What is Catfish Hunter's actual first name? I really hope it's Catfish.
Do you know why he was called Catfish?
I do, and it's an awesome story. It's because the A's owner, who was Charlie Finley, was a crazy marketing person, thought that every player needed an exciting nickname. So he just said, "You're Catfish."
That was it, huh?
Yeah.
Well, we know
Hunter's
that's not the answer. What is his real name?
His first name is James. James Albert, I think it is, Catfish Hunter.
There you go.
And
James.
everybody was on that one. Although 7 people answered Catfish, and I love every one of those 7 people.
GCam, quickest to ring in correctly. And that's going to lead after 3 questions. VR Mind has the slight lead over Borksrim. And at the bottom, it is Ollie North in the coveted second to last position here. So again, quicker you ring in correctly, the more points you get. However, if you're wrong, the more points you lose. And if you choose not to answer a question, you will get 0. And sometimes that can be a strategy.
It can be helpful, yes. Question 4. Everyone knows that Noah Syndergaard is nicknamed Thor. But what was the superhero nickname of his rotation mate, Matt Harvey? Was it Superman, Captain America, the Vision, or the Dark Knight? What was Matt Harvey's nickname? Both of them, both the nicknames were wildly overhyping the player themselves.
This is one that definitely the time period really narrows down the answer because some were after and some were before. So
yeah. But the correct answer, as you'd expect of its time period, is the Dark Knight. Oh, okay. A lot of people nailed that. Captain America, I thought, would have been so friends, Laptop asks for you to put together trivia for him. It's really fun to do. You should do it. It's really easy. But the hardest part is coming up with the fake answers.
Yeah.
Because you have to do a fake answer that is somewhat plausible, but not too plausible. And for me, you have to avoid going for the joke, because I always wanted to have like one fake answer that was just a total joke.
It's like in school when you're doing these multiple choice tests, the best questions are the ones that there's the answer, and then there's one that is really close to the answer that makes you think and you second guess yourself, and then you choose that one, and you should have went with your instinct. So they always kind of have 2 real strong possibilities, which I always hated. So
yeah. What was the old SAT advice? Narrow it down to 2. If you can narrow it down to 2, guess.
Yeah. 50-50.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up.
All right. Let's go with a classic era question here. Who was nicknamed the Toy Cannon? Was it Eddie Geidel? Was it Andrew Jones? Was it Ray Caldwell? Or was it Jimmy Wynn?
Can't be Ray Caldwell.
Who was the Toy
Cannon? He's a cult legend.
That's his nickname, Cult Legend.
Yes.
Oh, really, Vanilla Gorilla. That is an excellent joke. That's a good line. I wish I'd said that.
What did he have here?
They were talking about without injury, Thor, Syndergaard was everything, and without electricity, Syndergaard is Amish. It's a good joke.
So who was the toy cannon, and how the heck did he come up with that name?
The toy cannon was Jimmy Wynn, and it's because he was not a tall man, but he was very powerful. He hit a lot of home runs.
Well, 17 people got that right, including Fussmucker, GCam, and Tonk Mato. And you're giving out a lot of A's today here, Ezra.
I tell you, it's high scores.
VR Mind is in the lead right now by about 3,000 points. And at the bottom, in second last, is TX Jenks, minus 65,000. So Jenks and VR Minds currently have the two money positions.
I don't actually know what number question this is, but the next question is about Reggie Jackson. We all know that Reggie Jackson is Mr. October because of his impressive performance in October. How many home runs did Jackson hit in the World Series in his career?
So how many to earn that nickname in the World Series? Back when you didn't play regular season games in October, it was by then playoff time.
Oh, that's cool, really, Vanilla, that there's a seat that was painted where in the Astrodome.
Oh, neat. Very, very cool.
So, it was, in some ways, it was less than I thought, but in some ways, it's still more. It was 10. He hit 10 home runs in the World Series.
10 home runs. Okay, let me, just before you read the next question, let me see if I can find that seat here. So,
oh, that's a good call. Yeah.
Jimmy Wynn.
Jimmy Wynn Astrodome, probably.
Seat. I don't know what I'm going to get if I put Jimmy Wynn seat, but let's see here. Okay. Yes, they're all suitable for kids.
I mean, depends on the kid, really.
I'm guessing this one here.
Yeah, looks like it. You can see the guy painting it. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the guy painting it. Jimmy Wynn.
Astros legend, Jimmy Wynn.
There. Cool. All right. What do you got for us next?
All right. The next question is one of my favorites just because of the story behind it. Who gave Pete Rose his famous nickname, Charlie Hustle? Was it Mickey Mantle, Sparky Anderson, Johnny Bench, or Joe Nuxle? Who christened Reggie Jackson Mr. October? This was this was a fun one to research.
Yeah, I would not have got this one right. I did not know there was a connection between these two players.
Did I say something wrong? Did I say someone misspoke? Who knows?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, did I say Charlie October instead of Charlie Hustle?
Oh.
His famous nickname, Charlie October. Yeah, it was Mickey Mantle, and it was utterly derisive. Pete Rose was doing Pete Rose things early in his career in a spring training game, and Mickey Mantle looked at him and went, "Check out Charlie Hustle over there." And it stuck.
Wow. It's cool how players like these iconic nicknames of players and how they come about, sometimes just so randomly, just off the top of someone's head. And we did get a new Mickey Mantle card. We got a silver card out earlier this week as part of the Tuesday Treasure Trove. And I'm sure we'll see a dominant meta Mickey Mantle at some point in OOTP 25. Scores, Valen has moved into first place. Valen 25 has 69,000 points. Synchronicity, take a drink. And in second last place with minus 65,000 points is Flying WV Pack, one of our newest packs only managers. Keep it rolling, Ezra.
I just want to, I don't know how you knew this, Vanilla Gorilla, but Charlie October was the name Lap danced under. Why was Red Sox legend David Ortiz called Big Papi? Was it because he is big? Was it because he called everyone Papi? Was it because he had several children? Or was it because he named himself that?
Would someone give them their own nickname?
It has happened. In fact, there will be a question. There are questions about that.
Oh.
Yes, people do give themselves their own names.
Cool.
But the correct answer is he referred to everyone as Poppy. When he would talk to someone, he would say, "What's that, Poppy? Hey, Poppy." And so they called him Big Poppy. Yeah, that's true. Shaq leads the league in giving himself nicknames. Yeah. That's a great point.
All right, that was question 8. So we got 5 to go. Road Soda, quickest to ring in on that one, but Valen still holds the overall lead with 82,000 points. And in second last place, well, contestant 37, who does not qualify because we cannot see the name. So right now, second last place would be S Royal B would get the prize if it stayed that way.
Come on, contestant 37, sign up. It'll be fun.
Is that you, Dave Steve? No.
Dave Steve's ex-wife.
Is it?
She's been hate following you for quite a while.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. The secret stalker. Lap is the only guy that likes me. Okay.
You know, it may shock some of you in this next question to learn that Cy Young's name was a nickname. It was a shortened version of Cyclone. So what was Cy Young's real first name? Was it Cy? Was it Ronald? Was it Delbert? Or was it Denton?
All great choices because they all are unusual kind of first names. So you should have put like Bob as one of the choices.
That would have been for Tesweegi.
Yeah, Bob Young, which would make sense. Could be.
But the correct answer is Denton. Denton Young. You know, if I was named Denton Young, I'd go with Cy too, I think.
And how did Cy come about? Was it a middle name?
So no, it was when he was young, they said he played like he was in a cyclone. And so it was a shortened version of Cyclone.
That is pretty cool.
You know, we haven't given the Yankees enough love during this.
Just wait, we got to show the scores here.
Sorry.
GCam, quickest to ring in. Indy Podge, B-Dub back in the house, and Fussmucker trying to make that late run like he usually does. And overall, Valen is first, VR Mine second, Ryan Shore in third. And at the bottom, looking up, S Royal B is legitimately in second last place, barely over A-Dub. So we got a battle. Don't Cut the D Block Dragon is down there. Road Soda, Ollie North, Flying WV. So we got a competition going here, Ezra. That was question 9.
How's contestant 37 doing?
They're in third last.
All right.
No, they're contestant 39. Where are they? Yeah, they're in fourth last right now. Dave Steve, come on, pick it up, Dave.
So Joe DiMaggio was known as the Yankee Clipper. What was the Yankee Clipper? Was it a cruise liner, an airplane, a train, or a car? What was he named after?
I think it's Minerva's girlfriend.
No. Minerva doesn't seem like a Yankee to me.
Start using that, Minerva. See if it sticks.
Yankee.
Hey, Yankee Clipper. You see what I pulled today? Woo!
Yeah, he's the Yankee puller. Jeez. The Yankee Clipper was an airplane. It was the state-of-the-art airplane for the time.
Wow, airplane. All right. So let's show the scores on that one. So after 10 questions, only 4 people got that right. It's going to keep Valen. He's almost got a 20,000 point lead. So you're going to have to hope for some misses here from Valen. And we have our first person under 100,000. And that's Flying WV, S Royal B in second last place.
Negative
So
100,000. Oof.
Standings.
Oh, wait, apparently there's an ad thing going on right now, people are saying.
Oh, okay. Well, it didn't show up on mine. So, Twitch doing Twitch things.
Twitch being Twitch.
Mine shows us coming in 5 minutes. So
apologies if you are missing ads if you're getting ads. But you missed ad.
You missed all the I guess you have to Twitch Turbo or subscribe. But yeah, no, that mine shows an ad coming up in 5 minutes. So
well,
Twitch kicking in. Before we get on to the last 3 questions, let's shout out, because you and I like to shout out our communities and those that are
some of them.
Big parts of our community, some of them, yeah. But Minerva pointed this out to me about an hour ago, so I finally saw it. So let's point it out. Congratulations go to Max LP 80. If D Block's still in the chat, can you shout him out in the chat? Max LP 80 25 affiliates. So if that is accurate, and
it is. We celebrated him last night when I raided into him.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
So there you go. So you can start getting drops anytime you see Max LP 80, or if he qualifies for special tournaments and gets the special drops, I'm sure he'll be eligible for those as well. But big shout out. Max is a cool dude, and can't wait to kind of see what he has to offer. I've seen a couple of his streams where he was playing in a ballpark that was in the parking lot. I don't know what city it was in, but it was in a parking lot, and that looked kind of cool. He kind of broke the game for a while.
That way. And IDub, hat off to you for being classy about this whole thing. And I'm sure this is not goodbye. It's see you soon, because you will be an affiliate sooner rather than later.
Who is that? IDub?
Yeah. Apparently there could be only one, and Max cut off IDub's head and gained his powers. But
there can be only one. It sounds like a movie trailer. Yeah, be patient. Be patient. Sometimes it does take a while, and just keep plugging away and keep streaming. That's the key, is keep streaming, keep putting out good content, and the time will come. We've had an influx.
IDub, look at this guy. He's not going to live much longer. There'll be a spot open soon.
I have the power of not making people live longer. The virtual power. I don't want that guy back on stream. Oh, wait a minute. He knows the questions. I don't. IDub, you want to come back on and you want to take over as co-host here? All right. Okay, Ezra, what's the next question?
Man, who knew that a Jew could be called home like that? The next one, a Giants near and dear to my heart, Brandon Belt, who already had a great nickname, the Baby Giraffe, but he gained a second nickname, the Captain. How did he get that nickname? Was it because he sailed a boat to the park Was it because he wore a captain's hat in the field? Was it because he declared himself captain of the team? Or was it because he was elected captain by the team? This one is fantastic. You asked Lap if anyone's ever given themselves a nickname. Brandon Belt gave himself the nickname because he delusionally declared himself the captain of the team. And his fellow players put a duct tape C on his jersey.
Is that why they traded him to Toronto?
No, he was actually beloved, and the captain thing caught on. Like the Giants wrote it, and they would like give away captain's hats. They sold captain's hats and all this stuff. The captain thing really caught on, but it was at the time kind of delusional. He was doing it tongue in cheek, where like he was having a really bad season, and he said, I really look at myself as the captain of this team, and oh yes,
cutthroat, Ezra. It is cutthroat now.
Applebee Hound's round of trivia would be all about like how many appetizers are on the buy one get one free list.
Yeah, exactly. What is the side dish with your double cheeseburger that you get? What options do you have?
Question number 8. Would you like fries with that?
What's the right answer?
Probably yes.
Okay. 2 questions to go, Ezra. Question number 12.
All right. Question number 12. I did not know this until I did the research. Billy, for Billy Martin, the famed manager, Billy was a nickname. What was Billy's real first name? Was it Alfred, William, Wilhelm, or Martin? What was Billy Martin's real first name?
Was he from Germany?
I can't say for another 6,000 points.
Oh. Can you imagine if his first name was Martin?
Yeah, Martin. Well, then you definitely go by a nickname. How much do your parents hate you if they name you that? His real first name was Alfred. And apparently they started calling him Billy because it sounded like the Italian Bella, beautiful.
Really?
Yep.
Beautiful is not a word I would associate with that guy.
I love that 5 people still picked William. They thought it was a trick question or something.
Yeah, exactly. Well, let's see the scores here because we're coming down to our last question. Fussmucker was the quickest to ring in. GCam and Sean 2 and 3 on that one. But as we are about to enter our third or final question, number 13, Valen has a 6,000 point lead over VR Mind. And Ryan Schroer is within 12,000, so he's got a shot. So one of those 3 will be our champion today. And down in second last, and I have to screenshot this because Ezra, people I don't think can see that far on the leaderboard.
I should have answered every one. That would have been funny if I was leading.
Let's see.
Man, I wish I'd done that now. That would be funny.
You would have skewed the results, though, because second last might have been affected by that.
I would get everyone right.
So Dave Steeb is in 32nd place. And then in second last right now is S Royal B. And yeah, it's still TX Jenks can still drop far enough to win. Flying WV needs to get this one right really quickly to have a shot here. So we're down to 3 people for second last as well. Okay, don't start reading it yet. Let me get my screen ready here.
But everybody knows that this final question is always about Laptop's beloved Kitty Brands. No, it's about Dave Steeb. Or wait, who's the new guy? Ray Caldwell. But
just wait. Don't answer the question yet.
I'm not.
You got to give him his recognition, Ezra.
Oh, we need Gary Thornton. Steve!
He's got the city in his post, striking out batters left and right, day and night. He's the picture with the mic. Fastball sizzling, curveball breaking jaws, making hitters swinging.
Yeah, this is
Nothing but
screams
applause.
Dave
Climbing
Steve.
up the ladder, reaching for the top. Steve's a name that'll never ever stop. From the 80s to the 90s, Toronto's ace, painstaking work ethic, no time to waste.
You know,
There you go. Our Dave Steve moments. Let's do this, Ezra. Read it out.
so Dave Steve does have a nickname. His nickname is Sir Steve. Why did he get that nickname? Is it because he was knighted in Canada? He called everyone Sir? His bad attitude or his good attitude? Why was Dave Steve called Sir Steve? And Daddy Wags kicked them out. Sadly, the truth is, it was because he was kind of a jerk. His bad attitude led to his fellow players christening him Sir Steve. Now, in fairness, almost everything that you read about him now looks at his bad attitude in the paradigm of he was one of those tortured artists who just nothing was ever good enough for him. And so he kind of made himself a real sourpuss because of that. But, you know, let's not excuse being a jerk to, you know, for any reason.
Is it a coincidence he was from California? Just asking.
You know, we're famously nice. He'd have to be from New York or something. That's where the jerks are.
Yeah.
But I did enjoy that, you know, he might have been knighted in Canada. Can you guys knight people, or is that only in England?
I don't know. I think the Queen or the royal. I don't know. I'm not a royal watcher. I have no clue.
Can a Canadian get knighted?
Probably has to be from England. So yeah, unfortunately, you know, you're accurate there, and I think that cost him a lot of votes in certain awards during his career, just because he wasn't very press friendly.
Yeah.
Again, still arguably the best American League pitcher in the era of the 80s. So Dave Steve, question. And your final results. Winning this week's Ezra Denny Trivia with 105,000 points is Valen at 25. Congratulations, Valen, on taking the trivia. I think it might be a first-time winner for you.
Winner.
A signed Ken Epstein card is headed your way.
Yeah. Or a German big pickle, your choice. No, that's a consolation prize, I guess. And finishing in second last is S Royal B by about 2,500, 3,000 points over TX Jank. So S Royal B and V. B? Yeah, Valen. You guys are our two winners. As always, if you guys can send me a whisper, it's good to see some different winners this week in trivia. And let me know what your perfect team username is, and we will get those packs out to you. And by we, I mean the team.
Did Dave Steve get his own question right? He's like, I can't do it. I can't call myself a jerk.
Yeah, exactly. No, Dave went with the nicest answer, probably. All right, let's, where are we on here? I don't know when a break's going to kick in, so let me go and do this. You know what? Let's, to be safe, let's take a break now. When we come back, we're going to take a look at one of the pop-ups, and then we're going to get into our game action. So again, if you guys want to fill out the Google form, it's not pinned any longer. I'll pin it during the break. Your chance to win 10 packs. I'm not going to give out 5 because the bounty award wasn't given out today because I won the bounty. Thanks to the Caldwell Cult. So we'll give out 10 packs for the Google form, Ezra's Giants against my Expos from 1969. So we'll be back in a couple minutes time. Go refresh the beverages. Go grab yourself a taco, a burrito, a pickle, whatever you want, whatever pleasures your fancy. Be back in 2 minutes.
We need cucumbers that are crisp and fresh. We want them dark green so they turn out best. First we need to wash them so we get them all clean. Then we cut them with a knife and put them through this machine. Now it's time to pack them, so we pull out a jar. We got lots more to do, but this is great so far. We pack them all together so it's nice and tight. We don't wanna rush, we wanna do it just right. Pickles could be sour and pickles could be sweet, but some people think pickles smell like feet. Some like the pickles soggy, some like them with the crunch. You can put them on your sandwich, they go great with your lunch. Step 2 is my favorite part. This is how we make the pickles taste so tart.
Anytime I see this appear on my screen, it scares the heck out of me. It jumps out at me on my Twitch screen and it blinks its eyes and it's sweaty. And Ollie North, thank you for sending the pickle. So a little bit of instructional video on how you at home can make pickles the right way. D-Block's pickle would fill up mini jars, though, apparently, because that is one big pickle. Well,
the bare naked ladies apparently really need work.
Yes. Speaking of Franchise Time Machine, he is going to be coming on in an hour. We're going to raid into Franchise Time Machine. I think he's on the sked. Again, Dr. D is taking a week off. He's got some family obligations that he has to do, so he is taking a deserved vacation. There will not be any OOTP streams from Dr. D for the next week. So this week and all of next week, you won't get those extra drops from Dr. D. And he'll be back on Monday. Let's see, I guess it'll be September 2nd, somewhere around there. Monday, September 2nd is when he should be back.
Labor Day, so he might, who knows? He might take Labor Day off.
Who knows? So other streamers will be filling in. We'll be taking up those time slots, and Franchise Time Machine is going to do some more deconstruction today. I saw he was doing some streamers' favorite players after your stream on Tuesday. He did a stream where he's putting together a league or a team of streamers and some of the community's favorite players growing up. So we've got Willie Mays for you. We've got Dave Steeb for me. And we
got Ripley Ripken.
Ripley Ripken, yeah. D-Block's Kevin Appier. So, yeah, he's doing a fun experiment. Maybe he'll continue with that today. And he's bringing them all in as 18, 19-year-olds. And he may adjust them. He may make them a little bit more juiced up. He was talking about that last stream. So I don't know. But Dave Steeb, I'm telling you, when you bring him into the base game, he never translates to real life, because I saw he was one of the worst players brought into that team by franchise, like a 2-star player, and he had like an over a 4 ERA. That's not Dave Steeb. That's not Dave. Fix it, franchise. Fix it, or no read, or change my player to Lloyd Mosby. I don't want the worst player on the team. It reminds me too much of my childhood. Lap, you're going in left field.
Did you play Little League?
Well, I played softball because in Little League we didn't have DH, and there was never a position because my error rate was too high. I told the story many times. I could field anything that was hit to me. My stretching and flexibility was awesome. I was a good goalie in hockey. But in baseball, I could not throw the ball accurately to first base. And I had a problem catching fly balls. So that's the worst thing, when you can't catch a fly ball and when you can't throw a ball. You go to softball.
Yeah. I was famous because I was the idiot who would said, I'll play third base. And third base in hardball is terrifying. Like, I did once we got up to like high school, I was like, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm going to get killed. So I would like have the glove near my face at all times.
Yeah. And I don't know. I know in softball, we didn't have a DH either, but I played shortstop and I played it really well. For some reason, a bigger ball in my hand was much better for me than a smaller ball. And I don't know. I don't know if there's statistics that show when you handle a big ball that you can control it better, but small balls were not for me. They were the big balls that was able to keep me on a softball team accurately. So,
Please
and I
one
played
take
really
that.
well. I did really well. Oh, did I say something wrong again? Pickle distraction. Look at the pickle, folks. On one side of this. Am I pointing the right way this way, Ezra? I don't know. Sometimes they mirror my camera on this program.
You know what's funny, IDub? I found third base in softball much less terrifying than in hardball.
Yeah.
Because like softball, I could see the ball, and no matter how hard that ball was going to hit me, it wasn't going to kill me. Whereas
like softball, you
walking off that thing.
It's a bigger ball, so you're more of a target with that big ball. But for some reason, that's probably why they call it a softball, because it doesn't hurt as much.
Your words, PX Jenks, not mine.
Let's go in, because this first pop-up tournament fires off in like less than 2 hours. And I know you're not in this one, but there's a lot of prizes here. Second, 2 historical rainbow packs and 200,000 perfect points. That can buy me a good bronze combinator.
Yeah.
And all the way down to the pity pack of 1 historical silver. I don't know if it's full yet. If anyone in chat, how did I get 149,000 perfect points? Holy smokes.
You can go up and look at the transactions and it'll tell you.
I can't in this. I can't.
Oh.
It doesn't show me. Not when you're in a draft.
I mean, you
all
haven't
right.
started the draft yet.
Milwaukee looks like it's a home run favoring the lefty. So it kind of reminds me a little bit of Candlestick, except not as extreme.
Yeah.
Best of 9
is worse, actually.
Yeah. So pitcher's park accepts an edge to the left-handed power guy.
Look at
that's
triples.
that's
You don't see 8s very often.
No. 899. Even doubles and triples is fairly low. And we're playing in 1960. So 1960. I don't know if I have a slide for that one still here. Let me just check here.
I usually go maybe 9 or 10 pitchers. And I'll often go 4 starters, 5 if it's depending on the best of. What is this, best of 7?
Best of 9.
Oh, then I'd go 5 starters. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm thinking in 1960 was just on the edge of the golden years with 3 pitchers and the boom with 5 pitchers as starters. So yeah, probably 5 high pitch counts, maybe 6 in the bullpen, Ezra, best of 9.
Yeah. Best of 9 throws things off a little. I'd go 10. Yeah. I'd go 10 or 11 instead of 9 or 10.
Yeah. Or like I said, maybe find a hitter that can pitch a little bit and use them. And
yeah. Gee, I wonder who you're thinking of.
Yeah. Give me Ray Caldwell. So what do we got? We got just diamond and gold. There will be no Ray Caldwell. Yeah. There will be no Kitty Bransfield. You're welcome.
Somehow you'll have to keep going.
And maybe I have to open up Chess Safari sheet here and cheat a little bit and on his ELO system. So we're looking for like Randy Johnson. I don't know. What are we looking for here? Let's find out.
Oh, one other thing before you start, as you're going, one other cool thing that came from the Ripley thing was that catcher, my conventional wisdom was not to take a catcher in the early rounds, but catcher turned out to be super valuable because Ripley, because framing is so overwhelmingly powerful that if you're getting like a 4 WAR player who's also reducing the ERA of all of your pitchers, it's massively powerful. So I've moved catchers up on my draft board.
Oh, well, and the thing here is we get a lot of diamond rounds. So I heard a cat. Is that your buddy coming to visit you? Oh, maybe it's my cat.
Yeah, I don't think it's one of mine.
Oh,
this is sleeping time for our cats.
Oh, all right. Someone's asking for the form. It's not pinned there, so let me put it in the chat quickly there. So we're gonna finish off the stream after I do my draft here with a 69 Expos versus the Giants, And we're going to offer 10 packs to whoever wins that. So you can fill out that Google form. 21 entries so far. So chat, help us out here. Dave McNally is a new card.
Is Bando new too, I think?
He
Yeah,
just came out today.
new.
Yeah. This was one from today.
I mean, that card in County Stadium, I kind of don't mind. Oh, but that card, give me that all day.
Yeah. Left favors the lefties.
Yeah. Although a righty, unfortunately, because lefty power is what you want here.
Another good one against the lefties here.
But again,
right,
a right-hander.
I do trust A-Dub with his diamond choices here. So I think, is he a right-hander? Yeah, we want left-handed.
He's a right-hander.
Yeah.
What about Johnson, Tamar Johnson?
What's Sal? Is he's a righty as well?
Yeah, Bando was righty. And,
see, Chad,
and
these are the modifiers. Like
righties are so nerfed in this one.
Yeah. And I mean, they got good enough profiles. I think Sal Bando can beat this out because some righties have to do well with the whatever they call that word, the equalization or whatever. But
right. I mean,
and Franchise Time Machine is in the chat. I'll be raiding over to you. Still plan on going at 5:30 Eastern, Franchise? Because that's when in an hour from now. Are you still streaming? I saw you on the sked there, so I can raid over to you in about an hour.
Is Tamar Johnson lefty?
He is, but
I mean, he might be a default pick just because. And he is he's a great Swiss Army knife, which I like.
I think Jim Bottomley maybe as a lefty first baseman.
Oh yeah, okay, better BABIP. I mean, I prize Johnson's ability to play various positions more than I prize, especially in this park. I want to do everything I can since it's already a pitcher's park. Give me all the good defense I can get.
Well, in 1960, what would you know what the home run rate was like? Because are we looking? Because you said pitcher BABIP, right?
Yeah.
And this guy
he's got it all, but that HRA is a little scary for lefties.
Yeah. Let's see if I can
interesting round.
See if I can find. And we got 30 minutes on this draft, so we're definitely not in any kind of rush here.
Let's see, 1960. The home run rate was, between the two leagues, they hit about 1,200 home runs. 1,086 in the AL, 1,042 in the NL. 2,100. Whereas today, the home run rate is like 5,000.
So yeah, a few more triples, but triples are nerfed in this stadium. Home runs are down, which again are nerfed for the righties. So everything, not a lot of stolen bases, so don't try and steal in 1960. Strikeouts are down, average is down a bit. So yeah, everything is pretty much lower than what we see in the modern. Walks are up slightly. So, okay. So, man, this is tough. My instinct is just to go with the home run power guys, but the park might limit that.
Yeah, I go with Johnson and then the best pitcher available, just for Johnson's defense.
I don't know if he has great defense though. Like he's nice, he's average.
Yeah, but he plays all over.
Yeah, he is versatile, and we do have more diamond rounds, so
he gives you a lot of versatility.
Man, against lefties, Bogarts though. I mean, we can't have all left-handed batters and sell Bando.
I mean, that Bando card is pretty sweet.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with blue on this one, Ezra. Sorry, I'm gonna go Bando and Bogarts on this one.
Hey man, you got to be happy with your team.
Yeah. don't see anyone else that.
How's that Nomo? In the bottom right.
Control. And what do we want to do? Do we want pitchers that are better against the righties or lefties? We want pitchers, this home run suppression against lefties to be high.
You'd want that HRA reversed.
Yeah. Okay, let's go with those two. Okay. Now you talked about a high-end catcher with framing. Well, we got Yogi Berra at 89.
Pretty sweet.
Kendall, 79.
And Yogi, a lefty.
Yes, yeah, Yogi is a lefty.
And I think that puts him, like, to me, that's the step ahead, is having the given how left-handed power is juiced, is the only thing that's juiced in this stadium.
Ed Steele is a lefty.
And
Colton
a great name.
Cowser is a lefty. So I think Yogi is one of our catchers.
Yeah,
and
Hauser has nice outfield defense.
Pays her down and walks her up. Yeah, so I might be more important.
Yeah, and BABIP also, I think, is more important than power, except for lefty power. But you got to love the art on that Nestor Cortez card. With the stormy skies.
Yeah, yeah. He is better against the home runs against lefties.
Yeah, that's not a terrible shape.
You know what?
And
I'm just going to take
BABIP.
We need a few pitchers anyway, so.
Yeah, and getting one early, because I think you have 4 high diamond rounds?
We have, just says diamond. 7
Oh,
rounds of diamond.
It doesn't. Oh, okay. Yeah. So all diamond. Okay. So
Yep.
No high or low diamond. Huh.
7 and 6. Yeah. DiMaggio's a righty. Yes, he's a righty. Not a lot of standout choices here.
Yeah. This is not a great round. This has been kind of a rough draft, honestly.
Yeah.
How's that Bassett card? I don't know that one. Can Aparicio pick it at short?
Morno's a lefty at first.
Yeah, and he's got pop.
Yeah.
It's not terrible. The eye is not fantastic.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't think, you're not going to get all things to all people here.
I think I'm going to go Jones and Morno just because they're power lefties.
Yeah.
Morno.
How is that Medlin in the top left, the pitcher?
He was good when he first came out. Yeah. Stuff's not as important. Stamina, he can get 7 innings out of that.
Yeah. I kind of like that.
Yeah. Who do I want to dump here?
And look at that changeup.
Yeah. That's right. We're looking for the changeup. Trying to cheese the system. What's he got? Oh, yeah, 78. Let's get rid of Morno. There's a lot of good first basemen in this game.
Yeah.
So Medlin and Jones. IDub says Mauer. I guess he is a lefty, but he doesn't have any power, though. But he's got a
and
lot
his
of
framing
everything.
is really bad. Like, I want more framing out of my catcher than that.
And we already have one catcher. No rush to get another one.
Yeah, at this point, Morneau would either be a platoon or a...
All right. One of my favorite players growing up, Lloyd Mosby. He's a lefty that can really mash against the righty pitchers.
Yeah. Although, look at his power versus lefty shut him down, which is interesting.
Yeah, definitely a platoon.
But great defense. Like, you can play him in center field, and having a center fielder that can hit homers like that is a huge advantage.
Could be a leadoff guy, too, with that speed.
Yeah.
Decent BABIP. For now, we're going to take Lloyd.
I think most
IDub, what are you seeing for pitchers here? Because there's only really a couple starters, and I don't think we're going with Weaver.
Yeah, Weaver is rough.
And the Expo is,
I mean, Willie Hernandez is the traditional, should I start him, should I not, reliever.
He doesn't have a changeup though. But yeah, I think again we're in the 60s where your bullpen isn't used that much, but you still need a bullpen. So I think we go with Willie and
I think Willie's a good call here.
Yeah, Willie and Lloyd. We got a shortstop already. Yeah, this is rough. Okay, use him as a stopper. Exactly.
How is Bogarts at short though? Is he?
Oh, he's good.
Yeah. Good old Candy Jim. Oh yeah,
but he needs a platoon though.
Yeah.
Sisler, I think he's lefty, right? Oh yeah. There's.
Man. I mean, yeah, not your prototypical first baseman, but what about Edgar? I would rather almost have Edgar at first.
Do we have a DH here?
Oh, good question.
There is a DH.
Yeah. But I mean, I would almost rather have,
it's a righty though.
Not to Izadafo at all, but like first base defense is not concerning to me.
If he was a lefty, I'd take him for sure.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Here's a lefty, Darrell Evans.
He's got some top versus righties.
But you guys said BABIP's really important.
Yeah, the BABIP thing is worrying because basically he's going to be a 3 true outcomes, but 2 of the outcomes are not great.
Yeah, I got a lot of duds here.
I love that Candy Jim's nickname is his real name. Like that always bugs me when like somebody's nickname is their real name. It's not a nickname at that point. I mean, so Steve Howe, good lefty arm out of the bullpen, and he will hook all of your team up with cocaine.
But is Dick better?
Well,
Hey, Ezra. Family channel here, Ezra.
False choice.
Home run suppression against the lefties is better. A-Dub's not giving away his secrets here. This is a tough one. I think
they're pretty close. I go with Howe just for the slight stuff and for being a lefty.
All right. What do we got? 3 more rounds. 1, 2, 3 of Diamond. Catfish, the new catfish in the game. Almost.
I mean, I still think it's a good card because of the way that this park treats pitchers. Clark's a lefty. No, not a lot of power, but great defense.
Again, not really anyone standing out. What's Tatis? Is he a lefty? No, he's a righty. Turner, Furbush, Richards.
I kind of lean Clark and Catfish.
Yeah.
Because Clark will give you a third reliable a good outfielder.
We're going Colson for sure.
Yeah, lefty who can play lefty Swiss Army knife with power.
Yeah.
What do you got? 5 pitchers already.
Got one more round of Diamond coming up. Nope.
Yeah,
nope.
No, don't like that.
Tiny bottom.
Worse.
Tiny bottom.
Tiny Bottom was the name Minerva danced under.
What do we need? We got a catcher first. We need a second baseman. We got one more Diamond round.
Backup catcher.
We need Chase Utley next round.
The meta.
I don't know who to take here.
How is the Fernandez? I haven't really.
He's not very good.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe Tiny Bottom. Maybe.
Tiny Bottom. makes me happy.
Do we have a second baseman, Orlando Hudson?
Yeah, I think Bonham is the way to go. Sorry, hit dog.
And I am going to be eliminated quickly in this draft. Didn't get Randy Johnson as a pitching choice.
How's that Simmons? The Andrelton.
He's good defensively.
Yeah, because I mean, having a good defensive backup shortstop, never a bad thing.
Already got two though. I've got Bogarts, but Montgomery can play anywhere.
Yeah, Montgomery is going to be your backup all over.
He might be my second baseman actually. So I don't have a second baseman yet. Let's see. Montgomery, arm, double play. Yeah, we're going to put him at second.
Oh, another interesting thing Ripley found was that he found that infield arm was more important than infield range.
I don't know. Test. Well, maybe in the base game. In perfect team, I still see range is more important.
Yeah, you have to couch all of that as in the base game.
Lloyd, right field, and Spencer, you're going to left. Okay, so we got pretty much a starting lineup there. Someone, please? Someone? Anyone? Ezra. How about Ezra?
No, nobody wants that. TX Jenks was suggesting looking at the live cards, which, usually a last resort, but if that was a lefty, I'd consider that card, but not great defense. I mean, they're all kind of just relievers.
Obi's good against the lefties.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, and he's good at homers in general. Yeah, I think that's not a bad pick, Hobie. And you get to say Hobie, which is always a bonus.
Yeah. Eeny, meeny, Joba.
iDub is saying take a look at Joba.
Oh, yeah, he's a newer card too. Yeah. Okay. That's 8 pitchers, so we're couple more, maybe 3 more.
Yeah.
I don't think we have a two-way guy here. I don't think any of these two ways. George Sisler, can he pitch? No. He does have a pitching card, though, but I think that's George Sisler. Tulowitzki could be a backup shortstop. He's a righty, though.
Lefty is a righty, unfortunately. Whiskey is just a much better version of that guy we were looking at earlier.
I think Klesko maybe.
Yeah.
Lefty.
Bailey, although Bailey not great defensively, but he can hit you a home run. Good old Beef. He was almost one of the questions because how he got his nickname is fantastic.
Righty.
Mickey Morandini.
Lefty.
All right. Have you looked at open that Morandini?
He doesn't get any advantage.
Terrible. Mickey Morandini, I love that his nickname is Dandy Little Glove Man.
That's a long nickname.
Also, that's the name that iDub danced under.
All right, we're going Klesko and Averill, 2 lefties that can kind of back up well. Cecil Fielder, are you a lefty? You are not.
He's a dandy little glove man. Willie Mays, sadly. Big Daddy.
I don't know, Ezra. This is unfortunately we did not get much here.
Yeah, this is this round has not been nice to you. I mean, Easler isn't terrible.
Yeah. Let's go Schubert and Easler. Okay, what are we at? 8 pitchers. We need a couple more. We do have all gold rounds, so we're going to get some decent choices. Carson.
Wow,
Ray
an entire
Cohn.
team of so Franchise is saying for his show today he's going to do an entire team of Joey Vottos against an entire team with Cole, with also an entire team of Cole Hamels.
He's not going to give up a lot of left-handed batter home runs, that's for sure. This guy.
Yeah. If nothing else, Cecil will keep it in, and his nickname is Squints, which I quite like.
We got 2 more catchers coming, but here's a lefty. His framing isn't the best. I think we'll hang on and gamble. And Franchise, if you missed it earlier, fix Dave Steve. Come on. He shouldn't be the worst player on your team. Come on.
I do like that Spanky card, though. I got to admit.
Which one?
Mike Lavalier. I like that.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. It's a nice little bat.
It's a lefty, yeah. Yeah, but I might get like who's a good gold catcher? Like Frank Duncan? Is he gold?
See, now that's an interesting thing about this draft is you're like, oh, the later rounds are going to suck, but then you're like, oh wait, the later rounds are going to be gold.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice
but in
bet.
this park, T Janks, we want lefty everything. Because basically everything is nerfed except lefty power.
We're going to go Bob Miller. That's 10 pitchers.
I cannot support taking a Dodger.
I do, I think, want one more starter if I can, just to have that extra pitcher there. Chet Lemon is a righty. Sandy Nelson is a lefty.
Wait, did you call him Sandy Nelson?
Sandy,
Franchise,
Candy,
tune it
Andy,
up.
Randy, Sandy, Candy, Andy, Mandy. How do you know what he wants to be called? It's getting late. Oh, man, this is okay. Matt Lawton. Let's end this misery here. Matt Lawton and
Candy Koufax. Koufax, that was the name you danced under, Cubs fan.
All right, last round. We need a catcher. So our 2 choices are Sandy Lyon. See, I knew what was coming up. Told
Wow,
you.
your vision of the future is
Prophetic.
I was going to go pathetic, but
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that works too. Or righty Joe Ferguson. Let's go, Joe. What's his framing? 82. And the winner is not Sandy. Joe and maybe a starter here. Yeah. I like this one. This. Why couldn't I get more pictures like this? He might be my number 1 guy.
Ken Holtzman is pretty, a little higher stuff, and he'd be like knockout.
It's 1960. I'm not worried about stuff. Okay, let's go with those in this pathetic choice of players.
That was a rough draft.
That was Holtzman. We're going to move you up to second. Home run versus the lefties. Holtzman, Medlin, Cortez, Hunter, and Bonham.
Wow. Catfish gets the demotion.
Yep. He's demoted.
Even though his card art is the best.
You're number 4, Catfish. Suck it up. You're number 4. And what do we want? Home run power. Lefty power. Who should be in there? Ryan Klesko. He's a lefty. Get him in there. Maybe at DH. Frank Chance. Yeah. Ryan, let's put you in there. Because this tournament fires off in like an hour. Got to get this in.
Yeah, now I'm really interested to see, because that was, I wonder if everybody else had as rough a draft as you did.
I doubt it. I highly doubt it.
But you know, these are the teams. Like when this happens in a draft, all of a sudden this is the random team where you're like, how did I end up in the third round? It's always the draft that you think they're terrible that you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, you are DH for sure. Mosby, Bogart, Sisler, Bando, Berra, Montgomery, Klesko, Jones, and Clark. I think we're going to go with that. Ladies. Pitch counts. Holtzman, your stamina is 92. So let's go 125. Medlin, stamina 54. 99. Cortez 69 stamina. So let's go 8.
Ampersand, this is a special draft where you're only drafting these cards for one-time use in this tournament. But cards that you get like packs. So for instance, if you're getting packs for watching lap here, those packs, yeah, you get to keep those cards and you can use them in non-perfect draft tournaments to build your own teams. One of the fun things about perfect drafts is you can get cards that you're never going to sniff as like, you know, I'm never going to open. I'm not Minerva. I'm not opening great cards.
Okay, I think we're almost done here.
I've opened 100 packs today and I've gotten one diamond and a frickin' combinator of a card I won't name.
Oh, have you told us about that earlier? Yeah, that must have been exciting, right? Getting a combinator. Congratulations, Ezra Denny pulling a combinator kitty today.
I was ready to sell it. But then I remembered combinators don't sell.
That's right. No one would buy it. No one wants it. Let's just quickly enter one of these. Let that roll. Caldwell, get him in there.
Yeah, that's the worst feeling, iDub, when you're like, that was a good draft. I'm excited about this. And then it all goes to heck.
So yeah, it's usually the opposite. So maybe I will go far with that team. Maybe I'll surprise. I mean, I did go for lefties and the best lefty pitchers that I could. So maybe the stadium and the era will help me out. Okay, Ezra, it is time. Oops, we don't want to go to the Hall of Fame showcase. We want to go and close off the Google form for the contest. We're going to end off here with a one-game showdown. The Montreal Expos going up against the whatever team you pick, San Francisco, I guess.
If I win, Yuppie is banned forever.
There you go. Fill it out. We'll leave it open for a couple more minutes for those new people that have just come in. So we're going to set up the actual game file, and then we'll close the form off. Will it be Ezra's Giants or Laps Expos? We're going to find out soon. New game. You go down to historical exhibition. One of my favorite parts back before Perfect Team came out was playing these historical exhibitions. I just loved replaying these games. 69.
Was Yuppie the only mascot ever ejected?
Oh no, I'm sure the chicken must have got ejected. The Fanatic. San Fran, 90 and 72. And I'm going to go with the Expos. In their first season, they did better than a lot of expansion teams, 52 wins. One game. We're going to go 1967 settings, end of season rosters, and take off injuries. And I think that is all set to wave. Giants, Expos.
And is Yuppie the first two-sport mascot?
I'm sure there were a lot of other teams that couldn't afford to hire two people in costumes.
That's probably why they did it.
Canadian way, eh?
UP needed work, and the les habitants were there for him. They gave him a hand up, not a handout.
Okay, so let me make sure we get this right. We don't want to simulate. We want to go into the lineups here, and we are going to control the substitutions.
Look, don't make me agree with Tommy Lasorda, TX Jenks, but so my feelings about UP are totally colored by 80s Giants broadcaster Hank Greenwald, who hated UP with a passion for reasons that were unclear. First of all, he hated Olympic Stadium. Apparently, Olympic Stadium had a horn player, like a who would.
Ezra, keep talking for a bit. I got to let the.
Yeah, you got to do what now? Oh, he's doing something. All right. So Olympic Stadium had a horn player who would play like ba 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 and all that stuff next to the visiting team's radio broadcast. And Hank Greenwald would get so mad at that horn player. And on the air, Hank Greenwald, like that thing blasted, he goes, "I would pay real money for that guy to shut up." And he got in trouble for that, but it was still great. But he just hated UP, and he would go off on UP all the time. For those that don't know, UP is the mascot. Let's see. Can I share my screen? I think I can. All right. Let me pull up here some UP miscellany. Okay, blam. There we go. Good thing I know how to use StreamYard. All right, bam. So here is UP, who went from, here he is being ejected. This picture here is him. So it was a 22-inning game, and UP, dressed in a nightshirt, lay down on top. Oh, can't see it. Maybe I can't share my screen. It says I'm sharing. Weird. Let me see if I can add. Nope, I guess not. Sorry. Lap didn't give me all the keys. All right, then. Weird. It says, yeah. All right. Well, so anyway, UP was laying on top of the Dodgers dugout, and he was making a lot of noise, and Tommy Lasorda looked up over the dugout and started yelling at UP and grousing at him, and he had the umpires eject UP from the game. The first time that a mascot was ever, and I think the only time a mascot has ever been kicked out. Oh, come on, iDub. Jeez. All these people pulling great stuff. So yeah, UP has and what, UP was he the Olympic mascot? Where did he come from? Let's do some UP digging here. I think he was the Olympic mascot. It was a creation of Acme Mascots Incorporated. So no, he was made for the Expos. And the Expos didn't buy UP. They leased him. They rented UP with an option to buy. But they eventually bought him. Okay. And then UP, how did he move to the look at this. He was orange as a reference to Le Grand Orange, Rusty Staub. I didn't know that. And how did UP get his name? I don't know. Oh, I see. Yeah, now we've got the Expos hat going here.
That's right. No more San Fran. It is game time here, folks. We are ready to.
Mascot seems like a bad idea.
We're ready to get underway. Let me just hide the PAX only information here.
Wait.
Let's get rid of that.
We're burying the lead here. Yuppie has a twin brother who's obsessed with heavy metal. Yuppie,
Wow.
So the Les Habitants, the Canadians, to promote their reverse retro jerseys, a heavy metal obsessed blue creature who claims to have been Yuppie's twin brother and claims to have been the Canadians mascot from 1979 to 1993. He seemed to have fallen asleep on an ice machine in the forum and only emerged in the summer of 22. Okay, I'm back in.
You know, I don't know how well you know hockey mascots, but remember that episode where it was reverse Kirk and Spock? What was that episode?
The goatee.
Whatever that episode was, the Philadelphia Flyers mascot is the reverse of Yuppie.
Oh, so
if you look up Gritty on Google,
yeah,
Gritty, the Flyers mascot is Yuppie in the reverse. His evil twin.
Because they don't like Montreal. Is that the?
Probably, yeah. They back in the 70s, Montreal and Philadelphia bombed. They would fight.
Oh,
Philadelphia had a big fighting team. Okay, Ezra, we are, I think we're about ready to get underway here. So I'm going to go close off the Google form. People have had enough time to fill that out. Let me find it first of all. There it is. So if you're filling it out, you've got 10 seconds. We got 26 entries so far, which is cool because on a roster, you have 26 players. Synchronicity. Let's close it off. Now, boom. Oops, I don't want to say it. I want to close. Close. All right. What are people thinking here in terms of responses? 10 packs to the winner. Who's going to win? Ezra, you got a two-thirds fan club for Ezra. Remember, we are going to limit him in some ways to make it even.
Bench some people.
How many home runs will be hit in today's game? 42% say there'll be 2 home runs.
Jari Park is not a bad hitter's park, as I recall.
Jari Park is a good hitter's park. Yep. Slightly above neutral. 5 to 8 total runs, strikeouts, 9 to 12. And then we have our tiebreakers should we need it. All right, let's create the sheet. We can check that later on. And I'm just gonna make note of everyone that voted against me. Okay. Disqualified from future pack winnings. Okay, let's stop the screen. All right, I'm excited for this. I'm excited to play out a 1969 game, your team against my team. So we got to go in and do some substitutions. So first of all, what do you think is fair for a starting pitcher for you?
I think let's look at the other starting pitchers. I think if Galen, maybe start Perry instead. Well, he's still 4 stars. The Giants only have 3 starters.
Yeah, that is true. They do. Well, let's see who Montreal has and maybe find someone comparable.
Yeah,
so
I'm fine with that.
They got all of their stars are pretty much equal. So they're going to go with Mike Wegener. So he's a 2.5 star, 60, 55, and 40.
So 40 control. Ooh.
Yeah.
So let's go with the third starter for the Giants then.
Bobby Bolin. Okay, let's go with Bobby Bolin. All right. Now, in terms of your hitters, I mean, let's look at Montreal.
Well, we definitely want to play Jimmy Davenport instead of Tito Fuentes, just because I like Jimmy Davenport.
Okay. And we're going to put him at third. There's no freaking way you get Willie McCovey because you traded him.
You know what? That is fair. That is
no
fair.
Willie for you. So who do you want going in for Willie?
Who plays first base on this team? I don't know. Does Dick Dietz play first, our backup catcher?
In the base game, they can play anything.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they should. Give me the who plays what position view.
Okay. Where would you see that here?
You have to go to all hitters, I think it is. Oh, it's maybe not in this view because this is
probably can't in here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mason
Bobby Etheridge,
can
maybe the third baseman. Sometimes they play first.
Nope.
Or Jim Ray Hart.
Nope.
Nobody
There we go.
plays.
Bob Berta.
Well, I guess Bob Berta's playing first base then.
Okay. And because people filled out the form, we're not going to make any other changes. I think that's fair. We said we're going to make a pitching change and maybe a hitter change. So you took out one player, and then we took out McCovey for the meme. That seems to be fair. Do you want to switch your batting order at all now?
Yeah, Willie Mays should not bat leadoff. Let's bat on base. I mean, he does have the best. Let's bat Ron Hunt leadoff. And put Mays second and Davenport sixth.
It's like that?
Yeah. And we'll just, Roger Craig was famous for whenever he played somebody in a position, like whenever a backup played, he'd keep them in the same spot in the batting order, which was maddening. But we're going to do that with Bob Berta.
Okay. I'm going to take a look at the Montreal lineup here. I want to make any changes. By Klein. No. No, I think we're good. Confirm substitutions, and so if we want to make pitching substitutions, I think we'll be able to do it as long as the human has the substitutions tag, right? Or do we have to put pitching strategy too?
No, I think we're good. Because then we don't handle any of the pitching. I think that's only like how we pitch, like pitch around, whatever.
Yeah, I think so too.
Substitutions is all us.
I think the pitcher substitutions, that'll be part of it. So
Lap, I might be in trouble. One of my board members just sent me an email saying, "What is out of the park?" I might be unemployed.
You might win some packs, though.
Well, that seems like a consolation.
Well, you're in it already. You're in the dog poop already. So shout out that board member. Welcome.
I'm like, I want to reply like, what are you doing on Twitch? You're a high-powered attorney. I'm just some schlub.
Yeah. Who reported Ezra? Come on. I want names. Probably the Attorney General saw him come up on stream. So
Bont is busy in Chicago right now.
We're going to go. What do I click here? I don't pitch by. No, I don't want pitch by.
I think it's just one. Continue. You just hit continue.
Okay. So here we go.
Oh.
Jarry Park.
Looks a lot like Heinsohn Stadium.
Is sound coming on for you?
I do not hear anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just a metal-loving twin brother. Is that a bloop? Nope. Ron Fairley.
Okay. All right. Willie Mays coming up. I think we're on one pitch only. Good. Strikes him out, Ezra. Take that.
Doggone it. Boy, Mac Jones, he's pretty impressive out there.
And another strikeout. Expos at home. Take care of the Giants. 1, 2, 3. All right. Mac Jones at the plate.
I blame Yuppie.
And the Expos get off. First season in the major leagues, and they get their first hit from Mac Jones. Going to bring up Coco LaBoy.
Well, runner goes. Oh, that was a bad idea.
Bad idea. Coco strikes out.
Oh,
Two
Coco
away.
LaBoy.
Rusty Staub,
Coco
legend.
LaBoy is actually the name EVC danced under.
Bad
That's gonna
base
be
running
extra
error
bases.
could cost the Expos as Rusty Staub gets in there with the double. Ron Fairley strikes out. And that will be it. We go to inning number 2. Bobby Bonds
Both
at the plate.
pitchers doing pretty well here. Although the Giants have yet to get a hit. Wegner. I'm going to mention this no-hitter every chance I get to try and chase him.
5 up, 5 down for the Expos.
He did not stand on first. He did not step on first base. I protest.
1969, no instant replay. Get over it.
Challenge.
Jim Davenport.
Jimmy D.
Oh, what a grab by Ron Fairley out in center field. And
Ron
Ezra, you are
unfairly.
1, 2, 3 up, 3 down. Expos, a couple hits so far in the game.
Who needs Willie McCovey?
Did anyone wonder on the forum if anyone put 0 runs scored? 2
Maybe
outs.
this was, remember when we did the showdown and there was like a 30-inning game?
Yeah. Oh, don't remind me, Ezra. Oh,
like
he
a
does
boot.
not make the throw.
Davenport doesn't make. Oh, Jimmy. And that's a gold glove next to his name, too. And really bad facial hair.
1 on, 2 out, and that is caught looking. So we have 2 innings of scoreless baseball. Expos with 3 hits, nothing yet for the Giants. Bottom of the order.
Mike
Hyatt.
Wegner throwing a no-hitter.
Yes. Shh. Thanks. Perfect game is gone now, Ezra. Ezra Denny looking for some consulting work. If you guys know somewhere that Ezra Denny can get on, he knows.
If anyone
about
has an
baseball.
association that needs an executive director,
Well, Squirrel hasn't run into the room yet, shaking her finger at you and turning your camera off. So we'll keep going. All right, Expos at bat, pitching spot. That is 1 away. Back to the top of the order, and Mac
who's
Jones.
fielding Hal Lanier.
Oh,
That's
big
giving a
hit
drive.
to right field.
Oh, Bobby Bonds. Bobby Bonds.
fell on his butt there too.
Yeah. That could have been an ACL.
Oh, what a grab. Willie's saying,
And-
don't steal my thunder.
Was Jari Park natural grass?
I believe it was, yeah.
Much better than Stade Olympique.
Well, after 3, we're still scoreless. Mike Wagner is still in green. He's staying in the game right now.
You can't take a guy throwing a no-hitter out.
Quiet. Willie Mays
Oh,
coming
the
up to the
say,
plate
hey,
for the
kid.
second time.
Who?
And he strikes out. Go Expos.
Yesterday, in Game 2 of the After Dark World Series, Willie Mays hit a grand slam, and the Giants won 9-1. Another
look at
strikeout.
that pitch.
What is going on? Wait, let's take a look at this Wegner kid. What is his stuff? What the what? Break up Mike Wegner. How 40 control? You should be walking people.
Played 2 seasons in the major leagues. Went 5-14. I hope this is one of his 5 wins. 124 strikeouts, which is, decent. He had a 6.7 strikeout rate. So
yeah, the 5.2 walks, however, is troubling.
Yeah. That control, he should have a few walks by now.
Yeah. He's already got 1.
All right, bottom of the 4th. Come on, Rusty. Might have to go to my bullpen. Oh, boom. Rusty beats it out.
Rusty turns
All
on
right.
the wheels.
Ron Fairley, my center fielder, he goes down swinging. Next up, Bob Bailey. Might have played for Toronto too. Sounds familiar.
Oh, it's over the head of
Willie
Mays.
Mays.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Maybe nonchalanting it a little. Visions of Youppi dancing in his head.
I got to watch a bad Willie Mays in action. Oh.
Oh, dear.
That's what you get for taking him out of the leadoff role. He's ticked.
So this is one of my long-running angry things with OOTP is to compare Willie Mays' real-life defensive stats with his defensive stats in the game. Because he is much worse defensively in the game.
Let's see. Where do we have? I want to see if we have sounds on here. Sounds enabled.
Yeah,
Let's
game sound should be playing.
Okay, let's tone it down a bit.
I don't actually hear any game sound. Does anybody in the chat hear it?
Are you hearing game sound?
Okie Gooner, I'm with you. I'm with you about the packs. I run a small bar association, Okie. Or I did. We'll find out tonight. Tonight we're having we're kicking off the celebration of our 50th anniversary tonight with a dinner where we're having every president that can make it at a little dinner. And so tonight it might be we'd like to thank Ezra for his time with.
Here's your 25-year award. No, get the heck out of here. Okay. Can we have the first run of the game? Ron Brand at the plate, and he watches that one. He goes down, called strike 3, 2 on, 2 out for Gary Sutherland. Number 7 hitter here for Montreal.
Hammers that into the ground. Oh, the Giants dodge a bullet.
Well, folks, we're going to the top of 5. No hits for the Giants, 5 hits for the Expos. Wagner still in the greenish area of his pitching, so he might only have 1 or 2 more innings left in him, but he's got to face Bobby Bonds here.
He's only thrown 54 pitches. Wow. And he's become the greatest pitcher in baseball history. You can't take out a guy throwing a no-hitter.
Barry will not be conceived tonight. He is striking out Jim Davenport now. Fly ball and caught. And that will do it for the Giants in the 5th inning. We go to bottom of 5, scoreless here in Jari Park.
This is an offensive struggle.
Gary Jesty. Oh, no.
That was a little high.
You were robbed. I want instant replay now. Oh, that was high and inside.
It looked a little high, but we'll take it. Now, you know what? Bolin has 7 strikeouts himself. So both of these journeyman pitchers are just carving up these lineups.
Right. So they both have 7 strikeouts. 1 walk for the Expos. And do you have any walks yet? No walks. 14 strikeouts so far.
Whereas Wagner, I feel it needs to be mentioned, throwing a no-hitter.
Okay. I think it's time to bring a pinch hitter in.
You are going to... Wow.
No.
And he's going to get a hit because that's what happened. Oh, thank God. You would not be a very popular manager.
No. Well, it's kind of what the Blue Jays do, though. So, yeah. All right.
That's a base hit.
One on with 2 out. Top of the order back up here. Coco LeBoy. Mac Jones, don't get caught stealing for a second time, please. And that is a pop-up. In foul territory. We go to the 6th inning, tied at 0.
Yeah.
That's what Ezra's going to be saying a lot after this stream is,
Can Mike Wagner continue to throw a no-hitter? I don't know if you'd heard.
Jack Hyatt gets him strike 3.
Wow. That was low.
All right, this is where Dave Steve usually breaks his no hitters with the number 8 and 9 guys. So, it's probably going to be a hit here for Lanier.
Wait, what'd you call him? It's Lanier.
French. Lanier.
He's American.
Français, s'il vous plaît. All right, number 9 hitter, pitcher Bobby Bolin. Could this be the guy that breaks up the no-hitter? How funny would that be?
Pitcher breaking up a no-hitter. That's always.
Oh!
Gives it a ride.
Oh, a little bit of dramatics there by Rusty Staub, but he catches it.
Yeah, Rusty played that one up a little, I think.
He did, yeah. Well, Rusty's Rusty. Those redheads, you can't trust them.
Put a little mustard on that hot dog.
Well, we're in the bottom of the 6th. Rusty Staub at the plate here now.
Bowling at 70-something pitches.
Oh, pounds that one into right field.
And it might be time to start thinking about some bullpen here.
All right.
But let's warm somebody up. Let's get let's get Mike McCormick up, one of my favorites. Switch things up with a lefty too.
All right. Ron Fairley at the plate. Oh, little number. Come on. Throw it to first. Safe. Oh, no.
They get him at second. They get the lead runner. Great
I dispute that.
Good play by Hyatt there.
Oh, he was saved by a mile.
Wow. He was pretty safe.
Bob Bailey. One away, runner on first.
Boy, the Expos
over second
hammering
and
the ball into the ground.
Just one. 7 hits for the Expos, nothing for San Francisco. Ron Brand got a little bit of contact in that bat at the plate. Deep. Willie Mays, though, it's Willie, and he's got it for out number 3. We are going to the 7th as we're tied at 0.
McCormick will be coming in the 7th.
I mean, I want to leave him in, but at the same time, I want to win the game.
You can't take out a guy throwing a no-hitter.
You're my opposition.
The game
Quiet.
of his life.
Okay. Come on. At least get a hit so I can warm someone up. There we go.
You've never been happier to have a no-hitter broken up.
Double, though. A double. Okay, well, Willie Mays at the plate.
Leadoff double for the Giants. You love to see it.
Let's bring in
Bill Stoneman. Wow, there are some names here.
Yeah, Bill Stoneman. Let's bring him in there.
That was very scientific.
And let's have Larry a lefty as well. Let's get a couple of them warming up. All right, walk him. I can't walk him. Jammed him, but
that into right field. The run could score here. Oh, Rusty. Rusty's a little rusty in the field there.
Why he probably pulled a tendon when he was fake jumping for that one ball.
One of my favorite animations in OOTP is the outfield error, where it just looks like the outfielder goes whoop and throws it behind him.
He reached to the wrong side.
That is textbook, kids. That's the comma man
drinking
back to back to back to back.
Oh, gets a strikeout. Okay.
This would never
happen. We'll give you one more batter here in Bobby Bonds, I think. He's got some power. Mike, we got to bring you out. Oh, they're still warming up, though. They're not ready.
You could visit the mound. Oh, you can't visit the mound.
No, I can't.
Speaking of cheesing the game, now that is cheesing the game, and I do it all the time. Fly ball. Oh, Ron Fairley. Unfairly catches that. They're still warming up. Wow. The call to the bullpen coming a little too late.
Okay, well, we got out of that, giving up one run, so we are heading to the bottom of the 7th. Home stretch.
McCormick's coming in. Bring the left.
You got a quick stretch for us, Ezra?
Oh, yeah. All right, 7th inning stretch time. You're going to grasp your hands like this and then just roll your wrists. This is a good one for carpal tunnel. And then reverse it, go the other way. Ooh, man, that hurts. That feels good. Make sure when you do this, your elbows are as close together as possible. You'll also feel that along here. It's a good stretch.
All right. Here we go. Bottom of the 7th inning. Gary Sutherland at
Then
the
you're
plate.
doing it wrong, TX Jenks.
Oh, deep fly ball. Deep.
Mays at
deep.
the wall. Oh. Whew. That one made it to the track.
Best hit ball of the game so far. Another one.
Yeah, Mike McCormick has given up the loud outs here.
Bobby Bolin.
Wait, why did McCormick not come in?
Because you just warmed him up.
No, McCormick he's now tired. Bring in Mike McCormick, please. Although Bolin was doing fine there.
All right. Oh,
we bring in
the
the reliever to face the opposing pitcher.
Right.
The pitcher's up. Give me the left-hander.
Who are we going to bring here? No one really worthwhile. John Bateman. Justin's dad. John Bateman, pinch hitter. All right. He's got some power up against a tiring Mike McCormick. Oh, big hit, but that was handled well.
Jimmy
that's going to be
Davenport.
it. Okay, so now we got to fix this. We got to bring in Mr. Stoneman. Larry, you're going to go back to the bench, and I think that works. Yeah, don't have to change.
Jump into the Giants real quick. I want to warm up my setup guy, who is Rich Robertson, apparently. Oh man, my closer is Don McMahon.
Ooh, he looks pretty good too. All right. Top of the 8th. We got to hold him down. Strikeout for Bill Stone. Man, Jack Hyatt at the plate. And he strikes out. See, when I wanted to make the pitching change, you talked me out of it. But he's got a no-hitter, Lap. No-hitter.
You got to respect the no. You got to be I'm a player's manager.
As he strikes out the side. Yeah, thanks, Ezra.
Christmas. Oof.
All right, here we go.
Right,
Good afternoon,
bring in
Commish.
Robertson. Wait, bring in Robertson.
We are playing, Commish, if you're still here. We are playing the 1969 Expos against the watered-down San Francisco Giants here in a showdown. The loser has to open a 1960s pack in Perfect Team. Looking like it might be me. I'm down to 6 spats here. Mac Jones, though. Still want Mike McCormick in?
Nope. Yeah, keep McCormick in the game. Jones does not like hitting left-handers.
Okay. Oh, yeah?
Right up the middle. And that's a base hit. Oh.
I want small ball, Coco. I want you to bunt.
Bring in Robertson. Go to the righty. I manage like an 80s. I'm double switching and using relievers all over the place.
Big hit. It's the runner at first, but tying run at second base for Rusty Staub.
Oh, like
Are you scared, Ezra? Are you scared?
I can't be scared of anyone named Rusty.
Oh, yeah? How about that, Ezra? Go, run. Camera, switch. Oh.
Boy, that OOTP camera work, always.
Ron Fairley. Okay, we need a deep fly ball, Ron. That's all I ask to tie this game up. 1-0, 1 out, bottom of the 8th. Ron Fairley, the number 4 hitter at the plate. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it works.
Yeah. And it looked like the infield was in on that one. So we have a tie ball game.
All right, I will take it. And a runner at second base, Rusty Staub at second, Bob Bailey. I got to start putting my closer warming up just in case. Dan McGinn.
I'm going to start warming up somebody who can go multiple innings. That's fine.
Get a couple guys going here. You want someone warming?
Yeah, let's warm up Stamina. Oh, Stamina's not on there. Let's warm up not a lot of. Let's warm up Sadecki.
All right, runner on second base, tie ball game here. Franchise time machine. If we go in extra innings, we'll be over there as soon as this game is done and the loser opens their pack. So who knows? Ezra and I like to go long. Oh, he strikes him out. Okay, we go to the ninth inning. Tie ball game. Bill Stoneman.
I'd like a pinch hitter here. And in the sporting sense, McCovey will not be the pinch hitter. I do not get Willie McCovey. So Tito Fuentes will be the pinch hitter. My punishment for trading Willie McCovey.
He's got a home run this season, 1 home run, and he strikes out. Bill Stoneman, 4 strikeouts in the game.
How many? Is that 12 strikeouts for the Expos? I think you're pitching struck out 12
close. Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
All right, Ron Hunt at the plate, 1 away, top of the ninth.
He's got one of our 2 hits today.
Oh, gets that by the first baseman. Ron Hunt, player of the game so far. And now Willie Mays at the plate.
Mays has our 1 RBI today.
He's pretty balanced. Little bit weaker against the lefties.
I'm surprised, I'm glad. I think you'd be just holding up the 4 fingers here if you were the manager, if you could manage that.
Yeah, I would be. Could be 1 finger depending on the outcome here.
Oh,
bring it in.
That is May's 3rd strikeout today.
3 pitchers, each have at least 1 strikeout. Dan McGinn against Bob Berda.
The Giants playing like they have dinner reservations.
Bob Berda. Yeah, keep the lefty in. And another strikeout. That ends it. We go bottom of 9. Okay, what do you want to do with your lineup?
All right, so Fuentes will can Fuentes play second? Oh, he can play short, but not great. All right, he is going to remain in the game at short, and we're going to double. Oh no, Lanier's defense is so good. We're not going to double switch. Just bring in Sadecki for Fuentes.
Okay.
As much as I love a good double switch, it just doesn't make sense here. The 80s National League manager in me is sad that I didn't get to double switch.
Better put someone else warming up here.
Him again has faced 2 batters, 2 strikeouts.
All right, Ron Brand, bottom of the 9th, looking for the walk-off. He strikes out.
He does walk. But 9 hits the Expos have banged out.
That's kind of like a win.
Except it's not.
Come on,
home
run. Oh, that one.
Oh, what a play. Great play up the middle. Look at that. That's
what
how you
a grab.
Now, Ron
away.
Not known for his defense particularly, but he's doing it there.
And defense again.
Yeah, that giant
Expos,
shin
we
deal.
head to extras, folks. And Dan McGinn still has a little bit of juice. Bobby Bonds, though. Got to double check his ratings. Yeah, Dan McGinn, your day is done, my friend. I can't have you giving up a home run here.
McGinn throws 8 pitches and strikes out 2, and the manager comes out to get him.
Carroll.
He's just standing on the mound glaring at you as you walk out.
Bobby Bonds walks. Ken Henderson at the plate.
Hindu.
Oh,
did they
throw
get
down to
him?
first.
Oh,
Not
Bonds
in
gets
time.
back. Ron Brand is feeling froggy back there.
Strikes him out.
Oof,
Every
Hindu.
Expo with a strikeout. Jim
That is
Davenport.
the 14th strikeout, I believe, for these frickin' Expos.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. Double play. Oh, that falls in the center
Barely
field.
dropped.
Uh-oh.
Bonds to second.
Jack Hyatt.
After this, I'd like to warm somebody up.
And a double steal is successful.
Oh, man, this manager knows me. I know I love a good double. Oh, that was only a single steal.
Oh,
Bonds
single
did.
steal, yeah.
Oh, fudge. Who are we going to warm up? Bryant. Let's get Ron Bryant up. The parade of left-handers continues. And that's going to do it for Carol Simbera.
Larry Jester in the game. Jack Hyatt. I want double play depth. Let me do that. Okay, here we go. Oh, key strikeout there by Larry.
15th strikeout.
Wow.
Man.
All right, 2 away, 2 on. Ground ball to short and over to second to retire the side. We are going to the bottom of the 10th.
All right, keep
Expos.
Sadecki in.
Oh,
He's gonna
Larry.
lead off.
Oh, Larry. Gary for Larry.
Larry. And my brother, this is my other brother, Daryl.
Who's going to come in? Who's got the BABIP? Jose? Yeah, let's bring in Jose. All right, come on, pinch hit. Jose Herrera up against Ray. Oh, he strikes out, man.
Sadecki with 2 Ks in an inning and a third. Boy,
Feel
both
good with
teams swinging freely here.
Mac Jones at the plate.
Weren't strikeouts down in the 60s, according to the... You wouldn't know it by this game.
No. Oh, we got a walk.
Oh, Mac Jones walks.
Going to bring up the number 2 hitter, Coco LeBoy, with 1 away. High ball game.
Ground ball right here.
Oh,
That is not a ground.
Oh! Boy.
Second time Hunt has saved this game. That is Ron Hunt's second game-saving play.
And that did save the game. That would have put runners on first and third with 1 out.
Yeah, that was a huge play.
All right, Rusty Staub. If a guy can hit a home run, it's Rusty. Back in 1969, he had 29 home runs.
That is not nothing. Can we look at Rusty real quick?
Yeah.
Does he prefer righties or lefties? He is pretty good versus everybody. Very similar, in fact. A little less versus lefties. We'll keep Sadecki in. Oh, actually,
right.
The guy I'm warming up is lefty, so it's immaterial.
All right. Rusty and Ray, who's going to come out ahead here? Will it be Rusty? Will it be Ray? RS. And Rusty gets jammed. That is going to be the third out. We go to the sorry, franchise. We'll get there. Oh, man. Okay. Gary, you're coming in. And we'll leave it at that. No double switch here.
We're
run out of pitchers.
Oh, my pitcher hits. but he gets on.
A
Wow.
strikeout.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Even when Lap tries to cheat, the game knows.
One away. Well, at least we have another pitcher with a strikeout. Every Expo has a strikeout.
I know. What is going on here?
Oh,
16
Willie Mays.
strikeouts. Hey, Willie, do a Willie Mays thing here, would you? I'd love it if you would. This is why Willie Mays has struck out 3 times today. Is there a golden sombrero in his future?
Oh, he golfs that one into right field.
Yeah, but it hangs up.
Rusty doesn't do the amazing jump this time. Bob Berta.
Oh.
Yeah.
Opposite
And
field.
that one gets through the infield.
It's through. The old 5.5 hole for Tony Gwynn.
Bobby Bonds at the plate.
He can hit a home run. He
Walk.
walks. The sacks are jammed.
Oh, man.
There's nowhere to put Ken Henderson, who struck out the last time he was up.
Yeesh. All right. Don't love this matchup, but we'll see.
That should get him out of the
Get it
inning.
over there. Yes. We head to the bottom of the 11th inning. 1-1 game. Expos tied it up in the bottom of the 8th after San Fran took a 1-0 lead in the 7th. And we're going to have the number 4, 5, and 6 hitter. Are you keeping Ray in?
Yes, but sit Bryant down.
Okay.
Ron
Here we go.
Fairley has not gotten a hit today, but drove in a run.
That one. Second base has got that easy. He is
Hunt.
your player of the game so far.
Hunt is definitely playing some good defense today. Won't you come home, Bob Bailey?
Bobby Bailey.
Oh, that gets past Hunt.
That one gets through. So with 1 out, 1 on, Ron Brand at the plate, the catcher here for Montreal.
I would play the outfield in a little bit here.
He walks him.
Oy. All right, get Bryant back up. Oh, he's ready. Bring him in. Just bring Bryant in. He's ready.
All right, Gary Sutherland, the second baseman for Montreal.
This is tough, man.
Walk it off. Walk
One
it
down.
off. Walk it off. Oh, up the middle.
He's hit up the middle. Run could score. Mays.
Oh!
What the what? Willie Mays. Wait, are they not calling that an error?
Oh, clip that,
Oh, there it is.
someone. Clip it.
What? Oh,
Ooh.
come on. How the devil? Oh, this game hates Willie Mays fielding.
Get up and dance, folks.
Man. Now I have to freaking share my screen and buy.
All right. What a
I have
heck
to
of a
buy
game
a
here.
60s pack.
So while you're doing that, here is your box score. Sadecki takes the loss, 2 1/3 inning. Wazlewski will get the win in 1 inning of work. And our total strikeouts, 7, 8, 9, 10 strikeouts San Francisco. And the Expos finished with
16, I think.
18 strikeouts.
Jesus.
Every single pitcher had at least 1 strikeout.
Oh, man.
1969 Expos.
What a, oh, man. Wow. Well done, sir. I tip my cap to you.
That was a game. All right, before you open though, let's go see who our winner was, because I don't want to forget to do that before we go here. So let me share my screen. Let's go over here and put both of us on. Okay. So let's find out who our winner is. Let's
Never
go.
would have happened if Willie McCovey was still alive.
So only 1/3 of you said Lap was going to take the win.
Not that he's counting.
Nope. 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 Nine people. 9 of you. Move on to round number 2. Oops, wrong one. Thank you, Sean and Coach Weed, PB Law, Really Vanilla Gorilla, VR Mind, Ollie North Flying, Waynham, and Valen, all with the Faith and Lap getting that one. Next
You're all
question.
homers. You're all homers.
Yeah. 0. Only one person picked 0. So if that one person also picked me to win, they automatically win the 10 packs.
They did not.
How many home runs did anyone pick 0? No one did. So they all advanced to the next one. How many runs scored?
2.
3.
Oh, 3. You're right. Yeah.
So that's 2 people picked 1 to 4. Let's see
Everyone
if any
was waiting
of
for the offensive explosion.
someone did.
Oh, we have
At least one
winner.
person. We're down to 2.
Oh,
Waynham, and Valen.
Waynham Valen.
Next up, question number 4. How many strikeouts by all the pitchers? It's the green one.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was the Expos alone. We doubled that.
Yeah. What was the total here?
28, I think it was.
For both teams?
Yeah. Because you had 18 and we had 10.
Oh, yeah. 9, 13, 15, 18, 25, 26. Yeah, 28. He's off to expand that
I
category
demand
next
steroid
time.
checks on all of the Expos.
Yeah. No, not going to happen. Okay. Did anyone choose over? No, they did not. So they both are still in it. We go to the tiebreaker, and the tiebreaker must be exactly correct. If there is a home run, what inning will it be hit? Well, no one got that one because there wasn't a home run. So our final tiebreaker, total hits, both teams, closest over or under.
11, I think it was, hits.
Let's see. Let's be transparent here and show the screen. It was 16.
16 hits. Wow. 16 hits, no runs. And 11 of those hits for the Expos.
16, yeah. 11 for the Expos. Okay, let's go. Window here. Well, which one of these is closer to 16?
Well, in Canadian math or American math?
It would be in both. Congratulations go to Valen for winning today's contest. Giants up against the Expos. Thanks for having a little bit of faith in the Montreal Expos. And we will make sure those packs get your way. And I think, didn't he win the trivia too?
I think you're right. Or he was right up there. So good.
He did win the trivia. So those are 15 packs total going to Valen. Mithoki wins 5. S Royal B wins 5. Those are our pack winners. But the real pack winner is Ezra Denny, who may be opening his last pack playing OOTP as he looks for work in Alameda.
So I'm buying a 60s pack, which I'm sure is a great value.
Let's see. You're guaranteed a gold card
from 60s week or the 25. Okay. Well, yeah.
All right. Let's do this.
All right. Let's see. There it is. Ooh, it's purple.
Nice. Well, you got a gold pack. Hey, that's a pretty good picture though in gold.
Yeah. Well, and remember last year, Cliff Lee was like low meta.
Yeah, he may be as a combinator, he may be the best gold combinator pitcher out there. So
Well,
you don't own him yet, so at least that's a victory. You didn't get a duplicate for the card.
yeah, but not an exciting pack.
How much did that cost you?
49, I think. So I got maybe 5.
That's what happens when you lose, Ezra. That's what happens.
There's your lesson. Lap, thank you so much. And look, friends, I am so happy that I get this opportunity repeatedly to say thank you, Lap, for everything you do for the OOTP community. You are the den mother of the community, and you bring such a positive, wonderful spirit to everything you do that we should all aspire to. And I can't say enough about just all the ways that you make OOTP a better game. Thank you so much for all you do.
Are you done yet?
I could go on.
I wasn't listening. Can you repeat that?
And
thank you, Ezra.
Although,
I mean,
you could play less music. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah. I'll work on that. Thanks everyone for supporting the channel. Thanks to all the streamers that stream this wonderful game. You guys all help build this community stronger and stronger every hour that you stream. So shout out to Ezra, Denny, and all the other streamers as well. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others. It is tough for many people out in the world today. So consider that for kind gestures that you may be able to do. It is a great day for baseball, no matter where you live in this wonderful world. And yes, we're going to raid over. Go check this guy out, Franchise Time Machine. You're going to learn a lot from watching him in the base game. Go Dave Steve.
This feels like home for me. I raid into Franchise almost every night.
There you go. So an ode to Ezra as we raid over. Thanks, everyone. Have a wonderful weekend. Good luck in your pack opening, except for Minerva, who stole all the cards.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see you guys. It's here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun.
We were here a long time.
Every now and then it's gotta rain. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day.